Don't change a thing now, there was never trust. Don't you say a word, cause I've heard it all. You were just pain when you felt it all. Oh. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all to you. All you did was tell me lies. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Once you leave me, it's over. No turning back, not today. Don't you come running back now. I'm not a home protege. Something tells me that I won't miss it. It's the first time that we can't fix it. It's irreversible damage done. The thrill is gone. Ooh, baby, there ain't no one like you. You chose to keep the truth inside. Ooh, baby, keep my all to you. All you did was tell me
Whatever, everybody. Happy Friday. It is now the weekend. Fun times will be had by all. What a joyous occasion. All right, so tonight we've been having fun. We started a new build. We were talking about one that we were kind of theory crafting back on Wednesday, but what it has changed a little bit. It has... I turned off my music there. It has changed a little bit from what we were originally planning. We were originally planning going like a surrender and a low life with bloodthirst support, along with a couple other things, but that has changed. So as you will look and see what we've done here, some of it is, you can see it's not a complete build. It's some of the fun things that we're working with now. We're still unarmed. Got our face breakers, don't have like vulnerability on hit. That's something we're coming to. Don't have Rislothas. We have the poor man's Rislothas. And I say that because it gives you flat physical. And I'm taking it also to get the increased life so I can get a little bit of a life boost. This actually gives you more damage than the Magnate. Magnate gives you like a global fizz damage, like something above 30%. It also gives you all elemental resistances if you're above 200 strength, which I didn't really need the resistances, and the flat damage gave me a little more oomph. So along with the strength, so I went with this one over that one. Thanks to the new, oh hey, what's up, Yumia? Thanks to the new ability to anoint corrupted items, we've allocated Claws of the Pride on here, just because that's what I can do, because the claw damage and everything else. So it's just like all around great. We're cycloning, so we always have 15% increased cast attack speed because Cyclone is a movement skill. So we're always getting 50, just by cycloning, we get 15% increased attack speed, which for Cyclone is a more multiplier. We overwhelm physical damage reduction, and then you just get a straight 25% increased damage. So then, so we just have a placeholder shield here. I will be eventually crafting a double influence chest. We will be going, probably will be going minus 15 to attacks so that my Cyclone is free. And the reason is because we will be ultimately, I'm considering this to be like a low budget option right now. And realistically it is. I've spent less than 5x to get where I'm at now. And the bulk of it is on the shield. So there, you can use either one of the will shields. This is the upgraded version. And when you get the Harbinger, which speaking of, I need to sub in my Harbinger. When you get the Harbinger with this particular shield, the Immortal Will, you gain, so it has 50% uptime. You get immunity to ailments. I think it's stun immunity. And holy cow, I've already forgotten my buffs, my awesome buffs. Hold on. Immortal Will. And it gives you Harbinger of Focus. Okay, so when you're channeling, basically if you just tap Cyclone, what you're going to get, all right, 20% damage reduction. That's what I was going for. Yeah, you avoid stuns and ailments. And then I got the Immortal Will, which is the upgraded version of Unshattered Will. And the reason I went with this one, which is about 3/4 of an X more expensive, I feel for 3/4 of an X not bad. It gives you curse immunity, or excuse me, not curse immunity. It makes you unaffected by curses. Now the reason I took that, even though, so I have a curse flask, right? So the reason I took it is for boss fights in maps. Say I'm farting, like I'm farming Elder Guardians, right? And I'm fighting them. There's potential if I have like a curse on the map mod that I'm running, my flask is going to run out. And so if I have like vulnerability or elemental weakness on there, or enfeeble, very annoying. And so I'm not going to have 100% uptime of flasks for some of these, especially for those like phased bosses and whatnot. I don't have the DPS yet to like instantly phase them. So I wanted that additional layer of curse protection. Granted, it's only 4 seconds, but it's every 4 seconds out of 8 seconds because I'm always cycloning. Now, you can see up here, a staple typically for this build is Pride. If I am not running Pride, basically the mana reservation that Pride would be using, I am using Petrified Blood instead. Now, Petrified Blood only works for half-life, and so I could effectively increase my health pool again all the way to maximum, which is only 3,600 right now. It's very low. Like on this ring, I don't even have health on this ring right now. So there's still optimizations that can be made. A lot of optimizations. Like to get 10 more levels. Well, let's go back to the Oris. So I will use Pride later on once my Cyclone doesn't cost any mana. So the reasons are, so Petrified Blood is the cornerstone of this particular variant of this build I'm doing, the low life build. When you're at low life, which is now 50%, it basically prevents 40% of your damage immediately. Then, based on the level and quality of the gem, it then causes a certain percentage, which I think can go as low as 74%. Basically, but a quarter of all damage of every hit you take, not because dots are the problem for this build. And so you'll notice like the flasks I have, particularly poison, I don't have an ignite one because I'm also immune to ignite every 4 seconds. And I wanted the curse one much more than I wanted ignite. But ignite is dangerous. So any dot is going to be dangerous because you do not get the damage reduction for dots. So it'd be just running like a low life build without a shavs. So the chaos reduction or the chaos damage would just melt you. However, because we are at 50% health, it gives us a little bit of wiggle room. So if you're fast enough on the flasks, you can be good. Now, I would not say in any sense of the word that this would be good for a hardcore build. Definitely not good. You would have to do something else to run this as hardcore. I just don't think it's there yet. So in order to run Pride, so where's the build going, right? We're still budget, like I said. Where we're going to go is we'll probably end up replacing both of these with well-rolled steel rings. And we're going to need lots of resist on both of these. Because we're going to influence craft a chest. It'll probably cost us, it'll be like 2 to 3 for the Awakener Orb, and then however many alts to roll. I will probably roll whichever mod is more expensive on the market right now. Plus I have to 6-link it because I don't think I'll have... We'll have to see how much it is to buy a 6-link with one of those mods on it. Potentially very expensive. More if it's like 6 to 10x, I will just roll it myself. And I will just try because you can... I believe you can harvest craft some of those. And since we're only going for one mod, you don't need like the slam. You don't have to buy a harvest slam from somebody. You can just do the targeted craft. So for example, let me pull up tests here. Let's take a look. So are we on armor? So we're on body armors. I'm on a strength armor because that's what I'm gonna do. Not that it matters too much. So one of the first ones is Elder. Attacks have crit chance. So I could potentially, so if I roll on a chest using a crit roll, this is the only crit mod. Well, so not entirely true. Okay, so actually it is. So this is the only crit mod that can roll. So I would be guaranteed to get this mod first time. So boom, that's done. That's easy. I could get that on any Elder chest, and I will just use that as the junk chest that I will destroy when I do the dual influence. Now, the other thing is minus mana to attacks is a warlord mod. Socket attacks have minus whatever to... So obviously you can't get this one. This is the only one you can get. This is where it's going to get expensive, right? So I will buy whichever... I want to get an astral plate. So either a level 85 Elder base or a level 85 Warlord astral plate. Whichever of those two is cheaper at level 85, that's the one I'm going to buy. And then I will buy a junk one with the other mod on it. So this one is attack. So there's no other Warlord mods that have attack. And then if we come all the way up here, there are no other mods for the default chest pieces that have attack. So you just take both chests, you roll attack on one using a normal Chaos Harvest craft, and then you roll it on the other with a second one, boom, you're done. You now have these two mods guaranteed, no problem, you're going to get them. So now you have these two chest pieces. The only thing at this point that you have to look out for, the only problem will be if you randomly, because you don't, it's not just going to roll a single attack mod. It's just, I'm going to roll an attack mod and then re-roll other mods. You have to make sure on each of these chests that you don't roll any of these other mods. So basically, if you roll another mod that says of the suffix or of the warlord, and it's any of these mod in addition to this, you can't use it. You got to roll it again. Because when you merge them together with the Awakener's Orb, it's going to randomly select one of the influence mods on that item. And of course, if there's more than one, it's a gamble. It's a 50-50 shot what you're going to get. But if there's only one, you're guaranteed to get it. And attack rolls, if you get harvest, they're super common. These are not hard to get. If you get an attack seed in your garden and you grab that plot and you kill those mobs, you're almost guaranteed to get a reroll it with an attack modifier. So it's stupid easy. The hardest part is going to be 6-linking, unless you just buy a straight up Astral 6-link. In which case, that's going to be the only real. Everything else is deterministic. And if you just buy a level 85 Astral 6-link, you're done. It's just getting the harvest crafts and then buying the Awakener Orb, boom, slamming them together, and you're done. Super easy. I probably have enough currency to roll that together now. I just haven't done that yet. We've been busy leveling. I'm only level 80. Not that I need to be higher to do that. I wanted to get to 80 so I could put on steel rings. And I would honestly... and let me explain. We were talking about the shield also. The reason that I went with this shield over the surrender, because the surrender is kind of the default shield for any build that runs this unarmed Cyclone Gladiator max block, right? Because the reckoning there is so good. If you're doing tons of damage, it scales off your own physical damage. Plus you get life on block, and it gives you a bit of armor when you block as well. Plus you're going to have a little more block chance than with this one, but we reach max block anyway, so it doesn't matter. The reason I went with this one is simply because of the Harbinger ability, because we're focusing on defense, right? We're running low life. So an argument could be made for, well, just run a full life regular gladiator and the max block is probably going to be just fine, right? Well, yeah, probably. That's why it's so popular. But we're trying something new here, because it's the only time I've really run into problems, again, is for the dots, any kind of damage over time, and the some pretty big one shots. Like I ran a dual, and honestly, this would be as much of a problem for the regular build. Like if you were running 5,700 health, if I had like 98% physical as extra lightning damage and like 96% physical as extra cold damage, right? Together. I'm taking over 180% of physical damage as extra elemental damage. And I even have like 1% higher resist, right? I have 76 on my resist. I would take a slightly less damage than a normal character. Even that doesn't matter. If it gets through the block, one shot. So I would say right now we're on the budget variant. However, even on the budget variant, I was able to clear tier 13 ultimatums, no problem. Depending on the mods of the map, it could be a little hairy, but for all the ones that I ran, as long as obviously you can't run physical reflect, we're running brutality, so we have no elemental damage. Of course, it's the third one I select. But we have no elemental damage, so we don't care about elemental reflect. And so I would say cannot leech until I get the chest that has no mana cost. Then that would be one of the problems up until that point. Then physical reflect, obviously, unless you're running sextant that prevents, you cannot take reflected damage. I would say caustic ground is a no-go unless you get boots that say unaffected by caustic ground. Then you'd be all right. But otherwise, caustic ground with this build, no-go. Don't want to do that. Can you do it? Yes, you can. You certainly can do it. But you're not going to have a great time. There's nothing you can really do otherwise to prevent the caustic ground. And you're just going to take insane dot damage over time, because we're talking like higher level maps, right? Typically. Of course, I have the instant war cry, just so I can put it on left click and it doesn't stop me from moving, because otherwise you would stop for like the 0.8 cast time. Why are my frames going slow? Weird.
Long day.
Looks like I'm dropping frames in the game. Weird. Restart the game. I don't know why it's doing that. Ah, now I'm gonna have to summon the Harbinger all over again. Whack. It said they're gonna fix all the, like a bunch of the loading stuff, but does not seem that they did a great job with it. All right, so also in the meantime, you'll notice I'm running punishment instead of vulnerability. I'll run vulnerability on hit, obviously, once I get it on the Icebreaker gloves. So I guess I can go into improvements. But until then, I'm gonna get first enemies take 70% increased damage while in low life. Well, low life is now 50%. So once an enemy reaches 50% health, they're taking 70% increased damage, which is massive. Oh, and that's another reason I took this shield. Channeling skills also deal more damage, so it's a great complement to Cyclone. The mana gain when blocked, not really a big deal. Didn't really care about that, and the resistances on the shield didn't hurt either. The surrender doesn't have resistances, and it certainly doesn't have the channeling damage to it. Yeah, you'll do more damage with Reckon it, and I'll give you that life on block. But I like the straight 20% damage reduction on top of the 40% I'm getting from Petrified Blood initially. And there's been times where I've had like almost no health and didn't die. just because of the mechanic with petrified blood. So you end up being way more tanky than you would think, having only this. Now, the number I plan on getting it much higher. I plan on getting this health to trying to force it around like 5,000 total health. I may not be able to get there. That's 1,400 more health. Honestly, with so many uniques, it's probably not going to happen. So I will probably end up swapping out the Circle of Guilt, which is good damage right now. It's not terribly expensive. Helps with the attributes though. But it gives, if I put a steel ring here with a tier 1 roll, get any tier 1 roll here. I don't have any life here. I mean, I could get a much higher life roll on the boots. And by the time I level up, I'll get a couple more gem slots and I'll finish out on the life wheel. I think we can get to like, honestly, like mid 4,000. So maybe 4,500 to 4,800 is more realistic, depending on the rolls that I get on the chest. So if I can, that's another thing though, is like when you make that chest and you merge them together, it's random mods. So if I could get a really great life roll, just innately on there, and then I can craft on like increase maximum life, or who knows what else, right? Then we can end up being really good. Chances are I'm not going to get any life rolls, or it's going to be a god awful life roll, right? So I'd end up losing life here. That's the way it works. And we can't, so we could do, there are harvest crafts like remove life, add life. And I could try and do that. Or I could do the harvest slam life if I really wanted to go that route. Those are expensive right now. More than I have to spend. So we're not going to work on those at the moment. All right. So I'm not running these yet. These are maps I haven't completed yet. And I just happen to get. And the reason we're not running those yet is because I wanted to spend some more time leveling up. So what I was going to do is I was going to run. I have a couple more over here to get that I was going to do. I don't know, thinking about it. If I can spell Lyra Arthane right. Oh, that's probably why I had that out in the inventory. Oh, also because I haven't run it yet. I think what we're going to do, we're going to, should be able to run that no problem. This one's already corrupted. This one's ready to go. Okay. We'll see. With my jank gear and 1,700 health, I'm going to show you how well this works. I don't remember the mods. They could be bad, and I could just rip the crap out of this, right? But it looks like it's still super choppy. Like, what's going on? Hold on, let me actually look at my stream is super choppy. What is happening? See, now it looks fine. All right. Let me start running and see if it gets wonky again. Maybe I have to do a restart. I don't know. We'll go. I'm just going to run this. I probably should have put some fragments in there. Starting to get a collection of fragments. So we're just going to mosey along. What is happening? Even with my jank build, you can see everything dies pretty quick. Don't really have a problem with the damage here.
I followed her, though I did not want to. I saw a moment, brief as a life. When I
You don't have to use a Lion's Roar flask. I'm using it just because it's a more multiplier. One thing I really don't like is the way it pushes mobs back. It is super annoying. So you'll see that I won't actually push it all of the time. All right. So now that I'm thinking about it, I will store socket number because I want to do some crafting. I want to get 6 sockets, just save myself the jewelers, right? Modify scarabs. I have gilded Paranda scarabs that I want to exchange. So, yeah, none of those really matter. And I'm not wearing a weapon. And I already enchanted my other weapon with how I wanted it to be. So, you'll notice that there is like some kind of poison ground effect here. So I got to get out of that, right? Because again, it's all about the burning and the degen. Like, I'm not unaffected by burning ground because I took... Let's see, it's not Tukahama. See, I'm a slave to Mana Leech at the moment. Is that Abrath? Abrath makes me immune to burning ground, and I'm losing health because I am taking 40% increased damage because of Abyssus. So my Blood Rage causes me to degen. Otherwise, I would be able to sustain it. 4 sockets don't care. Another scarab of the same rarity, so we're going to dump this Paranda scarab. Gilded Harbinger. I'll take it. That's a stupid... It's such a stupid mod. We're just going to craft some random stuff here using these. So, like, I'm going to doing this. This is obviously not 86, but I can get a +2. So I can get a +2 with just like good other rolls. Like, it's a +2, right? Other rolls are not spectacular, but I mean, it's just stuff to try. Might as well, if you got the mods, might as well use them. It should be links. Doesn't want to give me links at all. Sacrifice div cards. Create div cards. That. Punishment Curse was a little too soon. Well, yeah, as long as there's no degen, no problem. Make sure our totem is down, and I got a portal gem off of that, which is awesome. Another. Okay, so this is what we wanted. So I got a Saint's treasure, right? Somewhere. Didn't sell it. Where did I put it? Huh. Okay. Did I actually sell this? That's unfortunate. Okay, well, I didn't want to sell it because I specifically wanted to save it for this. So let's look for something else that we can sacrifice. Good. None of these are really good. I mean, the best thing we could potentially do is for 3 Chaos Orbs. We're gonna do 5 fossils. Care about it. Some good fossils. That could potentially be good. Yeah, I don't see anything else here that would be particularly used. Man, I'm super upset that I dumped that card somewhere. Okay, well, yeah, whatever. So we're just gonna try and get some fossil. And money. We ended up doubling. Not quite doubling, because I had 3. It picked 2. I don't know. Is it still having problems? I don't know why it's still having problems. Yeah, see, it says skip frames. I don't know what's having. It's having issues. I'll watch it. Maybe it's fixed it. It looks like it started out having problems, and it looks like it's been fixing itself. It's been going down. All right, so I don't know what that was. Wait, what were the other things? I got distracted. Lightning and chaos. So we'll re-roll. I don't really have anything good to re-roll with chaos. Could do. Oh my gosh, level 63. Do I have any other minion jewels in here? Forgot I had this one. So I guess I want to keep reforging this to try and get three. That was what will make this valuable. And so it's probably just like that. So getting 3 notables is what you really want. Wow! Whoa! Crap, I can't put that back in this thing now because people are going to whisper me for it. Do not index. No, we're just gonna. Yeah, hopefully somebody doesn't whisper me for that. If that's actually 9x, that's huge. I don't think anybody will buy that for 9x, but life and socket numbers. So here's the physical. So actually we might want to, well, no, they need to be attack, right? Gotta be attack. So we'll just do this one. I would ask Yumia which one I should pick, but her stream delay is like 20 seconds or something dumb. We'll do this one just because I want the sockets, right? See if I can get the timing down. Curse. There we go. And there's burning ground there, so see, I'm just going to move away. And my minions are just going to beat it to death. That's fine, I guess. There's still one. Oh, it's up here. All right. Pretty good. Ooh, 5 sockets. Not 6 sockets, so that doesn't really help me. So reforged with life modifiers, we got a Verulian ring that we can craft on. Didn't hit. That was a big whack. All right, so we got one more up here. Casters and currency. Yeah, let's do that one. Ooh. So this big old dude up here, these mobs could potentially one-shot me if I'm not careful. But that was pretty easy. All right. It's tier 15 maps, folks. 91 increased quant. And I don't know what the mods are, but they are going to be good. I don't care about chance orbs. I'm not going to do that. I don't care about val orbs. I have too many right now, so we're good. So this is huge. Improve the quality of a gem. So we are going to, I think we're going to do this with brutality. Well, melee fizz and brutality both give 10% increased. Wait, what does the impale one do? Is that also 10% increased? Impale support, the quality, increased impale effect. Yeah, we'll go with just increased damage. Oh. %, that's expected. I've never seen it give more than 10%, to be totally honest. Okay, we're just gonna reforge a rare. What did I want to reforge? Let's just do this. That would be nice. I need another steel ring base is what I actually. Those are terrible mods to roll 10 times. Can't roll. The problem is I've had a real lack of influence items. And I can't get caster mods on a bow anymore. I don't know. I guess I'll roll a ring. I'll roll a jewel here. to see. I mean, as long as you got these, it looks good. You get a multiplier, max energy shield, cast speed. Like, this isn't bad. This is actually pretty good. So you get a little bit of money. So you get some passive. I'll probably list this for like 20C, right? Passive, just some passive income just from using these rerolls, right? They're free chaos orbs. Yeah, they can slow you down a bit, but it's kind of fun, right? For me, this is fun. Just to this damage over some claws, so it's probably not going to be anything. Yeah, if you got the harvest, y'all just do your harvest. All right. That was a Ming. Where did we leave off? Oh, we're in the spike. Oh, it's on the right stance. So I'm using challenger charges, and so I want one every kill. Using the other one, if I'm in blood stance, I will get a challenger charge every time I hit a rare or unique enemy. All right. So now I'll show you all. The mods on this are not terrible, I don't think. So this ultimatum shouldn't be that bad. So there's a big discussion about the rewards, right? So right now, showing me currency to start with. So this is annoying because it's survival. I didn't look and see what I had to do first. I wish it was kill because I could just do that right away.
Night's madness drains away all hope.
But this is fine. Honestly, for survival, I could cheat and just like sit over here. Or honestly, like in here would probably be better. Now, a Shaper ring, that's actually good. I need a Shaper ring because I need it. I'm trying to get a Curse on Hit ring. And so I was not paying attention to my health either right there. Nobody was telling me about my health. Y'all are terrible friends.
The storm comes swiftly.
So I just need to survive. So I'm just going to like chill out over here, right? I can just run back and forth here. And the only reason I'm not just continuously cycloning is because I need enemies to hit for mana. Now here's the question is, do I risk those things that I want
Steel and pain.
or just more random crap? The only thing that really would bother me are the lightning ones. 6 socket, sure.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Come over here and just kill some stuff. Get some stacks on my challenger charges so I can move quickly.
Not bad.
Not so bad. That one's pretty easy. I didn't really have to get into it. But this is tier 15 on a budget. I'm not saying this is like 100 chaos budget, right? But for less than 5 chaos, that's a budget. I'm collecting some of these. I don't want to pick up these contracts because I don't really want to run contracts, missions. But really, the only point to running missions, y'all, is to get easy levels up for your rogues, for your crew. There we go. Gotta remember to put the right pants back on. Now we're clipping along. Oh, I dropped up there. Alchemy orb, I definitely need that. I don't know about anybody else, but alchemy orbs are having a terrible time dropping right now. I missed so many monsters. I'm a little nervous about this fight right here. Ooh, a hard hit. Okay. And I got a Xana mission. Xana mission. Actually really awesome. Take those just for funsies. Tier 15 map, 1700 health. Not bad. I uncovered everything down here. Whatever. I'm out. I didn't get, I don't think I got a tier 14 plus map. It's whatever. Oh, and this will definitely be probably, I know it's a Friday night, but it'll probably be a shorter stream. I had to get up super early for work, and I am tired, and I did not get a chance to take a nap earlier today. It's supposed to be off this week, but had to go into work for some stuff. Multiplier, burning, bleeding, too many mechanics on one. We'll share the portal gem with just everybody else. And so if somebody else in the guild needs one, they can get it. That's tier 11. All right, now. So yeah, this one I want to get Assassin's Mark on Hit, I do believe. All right, let's bring this back over just to double check. I'm just going to bring up another one. Rings, Shaper, Assassin's Mark on Hit. So basically what you're going to do for these, you're just going to re-roll on Harvest Caster. So actually, like, I was supposed to be off today. Going back to the work thing, I was supposed to be off today, and then just start work next week. But because I came in today, I was talking with my boss, and he was like, well, come in today. He's like, you just stay to do the thing you need to do, and then I'll let you take off on Monday to like compensate. And I was like, sounds great to me. Basically work half a day and get Monday off. I'm like, it's a no-brainer. I mean, plus it was important that I was there today. I wanted to be there for the important thing that we were doing. And I'm glad I was. We had some good discussion and got some things wrapped up that happened this week while I was out. So it's always good. You know, I'm for the team. I want everyone to be successful. So but anyway, going back to this thing. So just get those caster harvest crafts, just the reroll ones, right? Reroll with caster mods waiting. So on a ring, there's tons of caster mods, right? Especially with a shaper ring. So as a base ring, the only mod that you can get is a cast speed, which is not a bad mod to get. Depending on what you're going for. But for us, in particular, we're trying to make an attack ring. So you're just going to re-roll until you get this mod, right? Ideally, you want this one, level 12, but either one are going to be good. Any of these curse on hits are going to be helpful to your build. An Assassin's Mark is a curse that's probably more universal than the other ones, like so Poacher's Mark, Warlord's Mark, Conductivity, Frostbite, I think Vulnerability and Flammability. Those are very build specific, whereas Assassin's Mark it's a crit and crit multi-curse, which allows you to have higher crit chance, flat crit chance, and crit multi. So it's huge. Pretty much any build can use that unless you're non-crit based. So if you're trying to sell one to craft, a Shaper Ring is just a great one to go off of. So again, you can get reduced effective curses. Life gain and hit by your spells. By the way, this is actually a good mod. If you can get like 13 to 15 life on hit for each enemy hit by your spells, that also currently in the current economy sells very well. So the whole point of this that I'm trying to make here while talking about this particular ring that I just picked up, y'all, they're like, harvest crafting is dead. Yes, for making those very targeted specific god tier items, harvest crafting is dead. However, for making good gear to sell or to use is still so easy because you can target roll some of these mods. Just like I was explaining with how you can make those influence chests, those two mods, attack mods, those mods that everyone wants are the only ones that can roll on like an Elder and a Warlord chest. So easy to get it. Unless they change the tags this league, which sometimes you got to go look at the tags because they will change up the tags. We'd have to double check. But by the base of like a ring of something that is good in the meta, right? And then when you go into a harvest and you get that reroll, so like, hey, look, life. I'm trying to increase my life recovery per second. If you're a slayer, right? Just roll life on a crusader ring. Or again, you have life gain for each enemy hit by spells. There's also life gain for each enemy hit by your attacks. Somewhere. Right here, right? For like an elder. So you can get 20 life per hit on an attack. Super good for an attack build. Like, honestly, even I could do something like that. If I had like a steel elder ring, you could really do something with that. So I am not preaching for the, I'm not practicing what I preach because I don't have any influence other than this, which I don't really care about. I don't even roll in this. It's just there. I don't have any more influenced items to roll my stuff on. So that's a bad on me. I will now be rolling all my casters to honestly probably just be re-rolling this every time. But, and then just roll them. Chaos roll them with the harvest crafting. And when you hit something like we just did with that other one, like this, where did it go? Where you get cluster jewels are so money, y'all. So much money. And harvest crafting is free to a very specific cluster jewel. Use the chaos rerolls on a chaos cluster jewel. Use fire rerolls on a fire cluster jewel. Because all of these tags, so look, all three of those passive tags were chaos, and I was re-rolling chaos, more likely to roll chaos modifiers, right? Well, boom, there you go. And plus, if this is an ES-based build, you squeeze out a little more intelligence there, which is going to boost their ES. So not a bad modifier to get for a stats modifier. This really? This can't be 9 chaos. Come on. Or 9 exalted. Wow. There's none on the market? You gotta be kidding me. Well, I'm gonna put it up for 8 exalts. I should look and see if that other person's one is 8 passive. It says match 2. I hope that's, I don't know what's that other one. I wonder if they're offline. See, this dude is crafting them. Ah, see, he's 8 passive. So yeah, so I'm gonna go a whole exalt and an exalt and a half lower than what he's got there, because he has less passive skills. Actually, I'm gonna go 2 less. I'll go 7. Dash this, and for funsies, we're gonna turn in some of these cards for the gamble. Influenced item, I want to see that. 20% gem, get some currency, and our fossils, and let's see what we can get.
Welcome.
Do the influenced item last. So fossils first. Dagger. Okay, whatever. Okay, currency. Chancers. Armor scraps. Blacksmith whetstone. Animate Guardian, that's not great. Quality is not really what you want. You want a level 21 Animate Guardian is ideal. All right, influence item. This could be this, like, so the dream right now is an influenced astral plate, right? Probably not gonna get that. Probably high likelihood that I will not get that. I'll probably, let's see. I think I am going to get jewelry that is specifically a belt that is Redeemer influence. If I get this right, I'm shut down the stream and I'm going to buy a lottery ticket. I'm totally serious. I'm going to go buy like $50 in scratch offs or something. Redeemer belt. An influenced unique. I can do nothing with that. It just looks cool. Like, I mean, sometimes people will pay for the stuff to be influenced, or there's very specific builds that will pay for influenced uniques I don't think this is one of them. Like, let's look up the price, right? Just for funsies. Let's pull this back up. Fun. All right, so we had a Ouija Scorn, right? And then we're gonna drop down and we're gonna say they changed the way they did this now, so we're gonna say Elder Influence. Elder Influence is probably one of the better ones that it could have landed on. All the other ones are useless. Elder and Shaper have very specific item interactions. Yeah, see, this dude listed this for 30 chaos, so. I'll put it up for 20 chaos, just because.
Fate awaits
This
you.
being, we're just gonna dump all that stuff in there. We'll stick in the 20 chaos tab. This in the dump tab. And I need to do these things to the map. And we're up on some alks now. It's kind of nice. The elemental weakness. So fire, I'm probably going to drop under. Lightning will drop under. Cold, we're fine. I have my curse flask and stuff. We'll be fine. This boss is a physical damage boss anyway. I don't think he does any kind of elemental damage. So we'll be. Wait. Flooded mine. Oh no, wait. This is the dual. Even still. Well, actually, no. The guy with the legs, the spider leg dude, he does the Goro only on the ground. He does fire damage, so doesn't matter. We'll be fine. Is that tier 15? We're gonna Zana it because I don't think.
Good to see you.
Yeah, we'll just run it. And Lyra our thing. I should honestly. I have 4 Watchstones in, so I guess it could be. Could pop a Conqueror, hypothetically speaking. I didn't really want to pop a Conqueror in this region, but that's fine. I do like the Blight. Oh no, okay, this is the one I was thinking of. Yeah, this is the big rock dude. Valor, pop the chest. Nothing really matters. Okay. Oh, I need to update my, bring my filter up. I'm tired of seeing all this crap. Yep. There we got the Redeemer. Those are the monsters that wag your boobs at you. So I backtrack a little to pick up drops, but I want to wipe out the whole pack before I stop, because I do not want to, especially with Veritania Redeemer mobs, because they're usually projectile based. I don't want to get blasted in the face by a million projectiles, right? If you let the mobs shoot you with projectiles, you're gonna have a bad time.
Maybe the one that brings about your defeat.
And so notice I'm not even throwing down my totem, which is a more damage multiplier. I'm clearing all these because I want any of these bad boys rolling up on me while I'm trying to do the ultimatum. Yeah, I don't feel like those mobs are too bad for this ultimatum. I'm still going to put a little portable over here. Have a good time. All right. Not great. That's gonna, like, probably nothing at this point in the league.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
Ooh. So they got that cold damage over time right there. Some kind of damage over time. That really kind of hurt because of my lower resistances right there. So whatever that band is that they're doing does damage over time. Well, this is a monster slain one. I wasn't not paying attention. I don't want the miasma. That will be a bad time. Actually, those guys shooting cold projectiles at me from outside the circle, also very bad. Having a... Nobody wants road markers, dude. I'm gonna do this. Pop out just for a couple seconds just to kill him. Don't let projectile mobs sit outside your circle and pelt you the whole time. They'll just make it more difficult for you. You have like a 5-second grace period, right? So just hop out, kill them, come back in. Oh, and I also keep forgetting to turn on Blood Rage. I don't run it normally through the map because I have the degen. And the only reason the degen again affects me is because the Abyssus. So the degen hits me harder. This is honestly probably not even worth running anymore. Better give me something good like an Exalt or a partial stack of Chaos Orbs or something. So now I also understand being Block and Cyclone. I want to be in the middle of everything. But remember, we're also... That's not terrible. See, now 13 Simulacrum Splinters is... that's pretty good. 2 for a Chaos. So that's almost 7 Chaos right there. That's a pretty decent
Can you feel death
drop.
coiling around your heart?
That's what I would expect to get. And we're running tier 15 ultimatum here. 1700 health. Other than that cold degen that some of those mobs are chaining to one another. Easy. Like at this point, I guess we're gonna go big or go home, right?
Ruin hides in every corner.
I keep forgetting every so often you gotta left click to get my endurance charges back up. And a pop my shield, a molten shell.
Not bad.
Easy. Got a primordial, not bad. But basically, that was one of the better, like granted, it wasn't like I didn't make a ton of money off that, right? But at least like 7 chaos for that one. Okay, where's the boss? There he is. Oh, he could potentially one-shot me. Nope, he can't one-shot me. See, again, the damage over time is the only real downside to this build. And I also want to point out, I'm only level 80. I don't have optimized gear. And my gems are like level 18, right? I don't even have level 20 gems yet. I don't even have level 19 gems. And we just did that tier 15 ultimatum, no problem. Now, there is an argument so we're unarmed right now, right? There's an argument that a high budget version is we get rid of the unarmed and go with a well-rolled Paradoxica. I'm talking like increased physical damage, increased attack speed, Paradoxica. Could potentially outclass the unarmed version. I haven't POB'd to know the exact numbers, but it should be better than Unarmed. But right now, it's going to run you quite a bit of money. I think a well-rolled Paradoxica is going to run you like 15 to 20 exalts starting. Oh, and I also forgot to change my stance again. I'm super bad about stance dancing. I haven't played nope, I did not play a Blood and Sand build last league. It's been a minute. So you'll notice also, like when I take some damage, that if you're not familiar with the Petrified Blood mechanic, you'll see like a separate lighter, partially shaded in pool. So that is the damage over time that I'm taking. I basically finished the map. But when I take damage, so in case just anyone's not familiar with this, wherever this is. So part of the reason that I'm doing this and I'm running low life all the time is one, by reserving. So here's a few of the ways that I'm doing this. But first off, running Herald of Purity, so I'm getting a more multiplier straight up, right? Right now, 12 more physical damage. by linking that with one of the new basically blood magic supports, which is arrogant support, which in this case is specifically for auras. You see the aura tag up there. So it causes the auras that it's linked with to have an 18% increased aura effect, which I think just goes up to 20%, right? So that's a buff to my Herald of Purity. So a little bit more, basically once it's at max level, probably like 3% more. Pretty good. And it reserves exactly 50% of my life, which puts me at low life all the time. So because I'm at low life all the time, I always have Petrified Blood active. So the way this works is 40% of whatever. So after my defenses have kicked in and I would be taking damage, 40% of what I would lose is immediately prevented. So I only immediately take 60% of a hit. So that's the trick. It's of a hit. So that's why dots are so deadly. So we have 40% of that hit. So let's say we take 100 damage, right? A hit hits me for 100 damage after my armor and everything else. So I will take 60 health damage. Now that 40 damage, it will be dealt to me over 4 seconds, but you can see there the number, which changes with the level and quality of the gem. It'll go down to, I think, 74%. So of the 40% that's blocked, ultimately like 25 or 26% of it just disappears. It doesn't even hit me at all. So you're getting a straight up 25% damage reduction after your defenses have already mitigated all the damage. Then just having the other part as a dot allows me to more quickly leech or hit my health potion to get that back. Plus I don't even have to have, so a better thing here is I don't even have to have the I think it's not the bubbling flask, whatever the other instant flask is. Because 50% is applied instantly, I can smash this and then the health recovery after that will potentially counteract the whatever I'm losing. The only time it would really be bad if I take a pretty savage hit and go down to like sub a couple hundred. That's not gonna fill me up all the way, but neither would the other one, the full instant one, if I had it. So there's a trade-off. Because usually when I notice my health is going down, one tap, because I have such a small health pool, is enough to fill me up.
Peace to you.
I don't want to Blood of the Karui for that reason. See, this isn't an actual invitation. This is an invitation for Valdo's when I'm at 10. Pretty sure that's for the 10. Yeah, see, so I have 10 here. Oh, that's the only one that has 10. Was not paying attention to that. So when she witnesses 10 in Valdo's Rest, then I run this invitation. I've already done that. 12, 15, 16. I want to run this one. Look at this freaking guy. Like a demon card. Nice, dude. I don't know where he got that from. That's crazy. I wonder if he even noticed that I typed him in guild chat. All right, so I'm actually going to try this against this Conqueror, right? The tier 16 Conqueror, we're going to give it a shot. And then we'll boost those in a minute. Let's see how I can, especially against Drox, right? Oh, let me, you're 15 now. Okay, good enough. How many times I got to reroll this bad boy?
Yes.
Pretty confident about this. Oh. I should have qualityed it, whatever. I'm too lazy now. 45% more life? That's so obnoxious. Elemental Equilibrium, I don't care about. 49% more life. It's huge. So annoying. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, that was not too bad. Drox doesn't really attack that fast anyway. The attacks are like a few seconds each.
Exile.
Got my bubbly. Also have my polar. Yumiya. I have my polar. I'm drinking, this is cherry bubbly. I usually get cherry, strawberry, or orange bubbly. Bubbly doesn't have black cherry, so polar is my staple for black cherry. This is Glacier? Oh, this is Summit. So porcupines, still annoying as ever. So for basically the way I counteract porcupines in this build, if there is like a crit mod, enemies have you know, crit multi or extra damage as an element, extra physical damage as an element. Pop the magma shield before you, or molten shell before you go into the pile of porcupines. It's pretty much the only thing that's going to save your life, like right out the gate. But notice, so like right there, my block chance is significantly high enough. I'm at 79% block when I have a few stacks of violent retaliation. When they don't have any kind of damage mods, I think I will come back and do this, right? I haven't done a Conqueror on this build, so just in case something goes wrong, I want to use all my portals for the Conqueror. Level up helped me right there. That was perfect timing. After I've defeated, like I know I can... The Drox is also annoying because Drox is just a giant DPS check, right? So I'm not... Like, I already know my DPS is not as good as it can be. But I want to see... It'll be a good indicator of where I'm at based on how much damage I take from him in a tier 15 map. And how much damage I do to him, how long the fight takes. I'm fairly confident as long as I don't just get one shot, which I'm not. I am pretty confident I'm not going to get one shot. I'm going to try to tank his like gigantic fists. I'm going to try and let him. I'm going to let him fist me just to see how much I can take. And then it'll give us a good state of our build, right? But so far, having dropped only a few X into the build, primarily for the shield, I'm very happy with the way the build is going. So, on the horizon, I didn't really get into the future of the build. We get that chest, which makes my Cyclone free, raises my crit chance, get 2 steel rings. Oops. Well, I popped Molten Shell by accident, so whatever. Press the wrong button. Then we will get more... Basically, we're going to lose all our mana, because we're going to end up putting Pride on the build. I cannot put Pride on the build until my Cyclone is free. I will have to take off an aura, and I honestly think I will take off the banner for the Impale. It's nice to have, but it's the lowest impact. And we don't need it for all the damage. We'll get more much more benefit out of being able to socket Pride. I need to up the filter. I'm tired of seeing all these rares, all this other junk. I've just been lazy about doing it. I've just been trying to ignore them, but it's actually becoming to the point where it's like clutter on the screen that I don't want to deal with. I can't take damage every time on the ground. But those Maven orbs, I can definitely take damage from those. We're going to pop them. Where'd he go? Now he's invincible. Now he's jumped. Section. We're going to refill. We're going to kill here just to refill our flasks. And we're going to pop flask again. Easy. Portal. And that punishment curse just makes him take so much damage. So now with this build, you do have to pay a little more attention to mechanics. Because if one of the big one-shot attacks hits you and you're not paying attention and it gets through the block, it will kill you. But if you're very familiar, this is not a no-brain, not like your typical surrender build. I'm trying to determine if the survivability is greater. Eventually, at some point, when I have way more currency, because we're still only a week in, right? I don't have limitless currency like some of the primetime streamers. I don't have necessarily a team that I'm working with. So I didn't pot up fast enough there. You can see, so he can't really one-shot me in the traditional sense. Which is cool. We're like, awesome. So as long as I would have potted, if I would have potted up back there, right there. And look, so he's already at his invulnerability phase. We're doing pretty good damage. Now we'll see during the DPS check. We're just gonna kill these real quick so they don't stack up. Okay, there we go. Now we'll put, I keep forgetting to, I can't, slowly but surely. So our unoptimized build on a budget, this is still doing pretty good. Ooh. Those other things I'm not really blocking their attacks, which is kind of obnoxious. But I'm at full challenger charges all the time fighting him. It's going to hit which flasks I do have. I'm going to move out of the way of that fisting. There was a lot of fisting there that didn't all go in my favor. Not killing enough mobs to get more flash charges. Why does he have a shield? There we go. I got fisted by everything there, and then I died. Does that really count, dying post the fight? I am very happy with where we're at. Again, level 18 gems. Very much missing many damage portions. This is good. We are making great progress. And we just did a 4 watch. Granted, we're only on Awakening 5. Happy with it. He did not answer me, that jerk. Well, Elijah Wood him right there. We're going to go back and do that ultimatum that we were talking about before. We're going to go check that out. So, where are my games? You know, I'm feeling froggy. I feel like I want to ID that wand, that random wand, right? Oh, hello. Oh, I also forgot to use Molten Shell during that fight. Could have popped it right at the very end. Bad. I'm bad. I got so many buttons. So again, I probably should use Blood Rage. I just don't like the degen right now. Kind of obnoxious. That's the only downside. Alright, so let's... I'm actually going to do that.
The sun is setting on your
Oh, this is a... I'm also bad about looking and seeing what these are. Very bad about doing this. Also, especially when lightning bros are chasing me, right? I don't really care about area of effect right now because this is not a kill mechanic. I just have to sit in the circle, right? So area of effect, I don't care. Enemies are going to come to me no matter what.
vengeance is cold indeed.
Blood Rage up, doing good, everything's dying. I got a flask up as soon as this comes out.
Madness strains away all hope.
There's the other circles over here. Ice is right there. Pop the ice. Move up here. See, that's one thing I don't like is having to... 13 is respectable. Okay, so now the rewards are actually getting halfway decent.
Feel death coiling around your heart.
Like, granted, they're not amazing, right? But we're doing pretty good. Our build for what it is. We're built to be tanky, while simultaneously doing a respectable amount of damage. Wow. So this one's all about giving me splinters. Look at that. Say that, and I've only gotten
Death's cold grip is innocent.
one splinter reward. Back to chaos. Those are splinters. Okay, so down here. And don't be afraid to move out of your circle if you're getting... Like, there's been times where I've gotten out of circle and run all the way around to the other side. Look at that. Like, oh, that was cake. Tier 15 cake. This one has a buttload of rewards that it's a real mixed bag. I have ones that are better. All right. For now, we're just going to finish the wheel. Doing good. So let's see. Let's plan this out. I didn't really plan this out. So 83. Jury's out if I want to take this node for the 16% damage. I don't think I will. So that we're at 63. I'll probably... Or 83, excuse me. 84, 85, 86. This will give me a pretty hefty increase in my area of effect. Depending on where the resists land, I may move some of these around. It all depends on after I get like after I get my final rings where they're at. Then we will see if I can respec these resist ones. This one I will easily give up. What is it? 15 resist? Yeah, 15 all resist between these two. And I will put them into well, I guess the jewel slot's too far away. I'll put them into a jewel slot here, right? I mean, so this is 85. I may just take this anyway. 86, 87. Hold on, there's an impale right here. So I may take this 88, 89, 90. I don't know what my current chance to impale is, so that's... I'll have to check that. I think that might be my level 90. I don't really need to go all the way over here and get this. Even with 79% chance to block, 79% increased damage. It's pretty good. I would honestly have to do a comparison between, because right now I have Cosmic Pride, right? So I get Overwhelm. I'm already getting 25%. The attack speed is a more multiplier, and I get increased range. My amulet considers that I'm using claws even when I'm unarmed. So that's a lot of great stuff. The overwhelm is really good for anybody that has physical damage reduction. Otherwise, this tree right here is pretty standard for the Cyclone unarmed build. Now, when if I end up going the Paradoxica route, which would be very far in the future, I'm not trying to build toward that right now. We would move some things around. So we'd still keep the block nodes. I don't know if I would go with the one-hand sword wheel, which should be over here. Yeah, right here. Or is this two-hand swords? Oh, that's just damage with swords. May not go that side. I may just go this side. Get the accuracy, the attack speed. Get a little more damage up there, but working with Cyclone the way it works now, scales incredibly well with attack speed. I have no intention of doing any kind of cluster jewel setup. I even think Isoro, I think even he went away from the cluster build setup, or the cluster jewels. Here's another thing that I took. I like the 1% increase max elemental resistances. Plus I get a good 10% resist here. So I'm getting almost... Actually, I am. I'm getting over 30% resist just from my tree alone, because I'm also getting fire over... Oh, I haven't taken this yet. Ooh, okay. So I need to take this. This is a good little... I actually should unspec 10% to get... I'll get 10% right here. Then I'll get max fire resist, which will be good. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm still in the map. Go back. Down. Back to my hideout. All right, so I'm actually gonna... I have a whole bunch of... I sold a bunch of regurts too. I'm gonna keep this ring to craft on, because like I was talking about, I think he does... I think he can give vulnerability on hit. That ring. Warlord gets flammability vulnerability. So until I get... I will try and roll casters on this, because notice, so on his ring, there's only 2 outcomes for caster on a warlord ring, because notice none of these are caster because he's fire and physical. So I can roll a flammability or vulnerability, or I can roll cast speed, which is useless. So I will spam this with caster until I get vulnerability. My ring is item level 80, so I can potentially also roll this vulnerability, and then I'll roll that. Yeah, see, it's 84. So we're going to stick this in the crafting window. Now the question is, honestly, Assassin's Mark is a little better, is arguably better here over vulnerability. There's a whole bunch of reasons as to why. I won't get into them right now, but so I will probably roll on the Shaper ring first. For these, I just grab influenced items and check and see what they got. You know, sometimes Wisdom Scroll OP, right? Just roll with it. Wand's bad. All right. We got ourselves a little bit of chaos, some splinters, all kind of nice. We got an invitation, then we're going to stick in the dump tab. The same zone we already got, because Valdo's Rest is the only one that we have 10 maps on. These are probably worth nothing. Like 4 chaos, really? How about unidentified? Oh, well. All right, we're going to stick this. We're actually... So we only have 2 watchstones, because I have one... I have a platinum watchstone. We only have 5.5, so I need 2 more watchstones to reach Awakener 6 here. But we want Lyra Arthane. We'll do Haywork, because I still have 1 more Conqueror get here. Already gotten first 2, so we'll also dump this in there. All right, now we're going to set this up. Yeah, it's being all choppy again. I don't think that's... I really don't think that's on my end, because I have my streaming stats up, and when I'm dropping frames, and it's definitely dropping frames on the stream, but it's not on my end. I wonder if it's just Twitch, which wouldn't make sense, but I don't know. Streamlabs says I'm not dropping frames, so I don't understand what's going on. So qual those up here. We go boom, boom, boom. And change to annoying, no big deal. We're just checking for reflect. We will slam these, boom, boom, boom. Hope I don't get reflect. And if I did get physical reflect, which I'm thinking of right now, let's throw some of these bad boys on. Fixing up this area. Hurt, don't care. Oh my god. X lightning damage. X physical, I don't care. So if you have a projectile or ranged build, don't run physical sextant, because physical mobs that are added by the sextant have proximity shields. Everyone knows proximity shields are the most annoying thing in the world, unless you're running a point blank projectile build. So we're gonna reroll that crap. Chaos damage is iffy because damage over time, but we're gonna run it because Mama didn't raise no biatch, so we're gonna run it. So I need to do the 8 mods on it. So this is gonna be a hard hitting map. So this was for this build. This is gonna be a little challenging. 103 extra damages fire on, which is multiplied with the 42 crit strike multiplier. So they're gonna hit hard. I'm probably honestly gonna get one shot a couple times in here.
Yes.
Fungal Hollow, I haven't done that yet, so we'll buy that. I think we will actually run this first. And the reason that I'm running this one first is purely for the completion bonus. We got a valet. Easy. Okay, so we're gonna run that one first for the bonus. It's not gonna help our progression in any way, but again, bonus. Currently only at 125. So I have a 25% chance for maps to drop 2 tiers higher, which is pretty good, respectable. I usually like to be around 50, so about 150 completion. Last league, I think I completed 162 maps, 161 out of 164. I did defeat Hall of the Grandmasters with my Bleed Bow Gladiator. Or excuse me, it was not a Bleed Bow Gladiator. It was an Earthquake Bleed Gladiator, which was tons of fun to play. So much damage, y'all. But that build has somewhat been gutted because of the removal of the Elder mod on the Elder weapons, where bleeding does 100% more damage. Now, that's not to say it can't be reborn through some other mechanic with the changes to bleeding and low life and stuff. Come on. You know what? Because this is only like a tier 11, those multiplicative mods aren't really mattering here. That's the fact that he's I will take the Terminus Est. If it's well rolled, it could be worth something. Terminus Est it's really good for starting a Cyclone build with a two-hander because of the crit values on it. Terminus Est is also really good for a Flicker Strike because your crits generate frenzy charges. So I've run a few different, in my time playing Path of Exile, I've played a few different Flicker Strike builds. I've not played a Flicker Strike build since 3.0. 3.0 was Harbinger League. That was also when they dropped... wait, man, what mechanic? Oh, that was 3.0 is when they added acts 5 through 10. So the game used to be, just a little history, the game used to be Diablo style, where there were 4 acts, and you cleared all 4 acts in 3 different difficulties. What did I miss? Right there. Then in 3.0, you know, the 3.0 expansion, we got Harbinger League, and they gave us 10 acts. And so it's kind of nice going straight through not having to repeat the content. It has its pluses, its ups and downs. In one, oh, gotta do the metamorph. Pain real quick. No problem. Care about silver coins. If that was prophecies, I may have actually taken it. All this, these are all junk rewards, so I'm going to take this just to get the organ. Otherwise, everything is just terrible. Don't really care. Put the punishment on just for when he drops below 50%. He will just melt. He's taking basically like 70% more damage. We did get a bunch of catalysts from it. That's unexpected. I did not think he would drop that many. I've done some with much more difficulty than that, and they haven't dropped that many. All right, so
Good day.
good. I'm done with that. Don't have to talk to him anymore. I think we're at 126. Just confirm that we got that. Easy. Oh, so we're just going to see what the values of this are. Well, that's not as good as it can be. Well, it's not terrible. It's actually pretty good. Maybe it's worth like 2 chaos, those rolls. I mean, 5 chaos, I'll sell it for 5 chaos, right? Just why not? 5 chaos. That listed. So all these big, I'm going to keep checking a lot of these items because I want them to sell, right? Good. This one, I am so disappointed that I might have to lower this. It hurts my soul because I... Oh. All right, so his is not... Mine is clearly superior here. Okay, so... Like, yeah, he had the elemental resistances, right? But I have the 34% crit multi. Now, the only time that that won't matter is if somebody is buying this for a carrion golems build. Well, that is not really going to matter. So, in terms of a very specific carrion golems build, his might be a little better. He's going to get more resist out of it. But if you're running... what is it? Not Blazing Salvo. Purifying Flame is half physical. Hello? Why are we stopping? Purifying Flame is half fire, half physical. Thank you. Half fire, half physical. Then you have Glacial Cascade, which is cold physical. Then you have all these are blue. These are blue gems, by the way. They're intelligence gems. That's why these are working. Carrion golems work with this. You know what? Honestly, at this point, I think I'm going to lower it to 6 exalts, and that's going to be my floor because I'm tired of playing around with these dudes. Mine is superior, and there's just not enough money in the market, I guess, a week in that people want to sell that or buy that. So if I can sell that, I can immediately go and craft my chest. But when one of these big ticket items over here sell, I will be able to go craft my chest. Don't think... I've run a bunch of labs. I don't know if anybody's running Blade Flurry. Let's just make sure I'm the cheapest. I am the cheapest. I'm the only one. I'm the only one running those. 70 chaos for this. Just trying to check. I'm not trying to squeeze the absolute most out of an item I can. I am trying to sell my item and get it out the door. Dude. He's really trying to sell. Okay, so this is me. Got attack speed. Attack speed is not going to matter for Despair. Despair is going to be for curses. There are very few probably chaos-based attack builds. Very few. If there's any ones that are in the meta right now, I don't know where they're at. So attack speed is an irrelevant value here. These are pretty comparable though. So I've got dex, he's got dex, he's got a resist. I've got, this can be divined up to 30 as well. My intelligence and mana here are they're very similar. I think he just wants this to sell. Once this one sells, I will lower the price of this. He really wants this to move because he had to have looked. I mean, he could have lowered this by 10. He could have put it up for 60 and still sold before me. I don't understand the reason. What's going on with this one? Lower this to 15. Yeah, I'm trying to price things to move, okay? This, I can't believe this hasn't sold. Wow. People are savage with your pricing. He was trying to make a little money. Y'all are just like, no. So now what would be bad is if they do is price fixing that. I can't believe this couldn't sell for 20 chaos. Y'all, if you're leveling, it's a 6th link. It has chaos gems and chaos multiplier. Like, come on. The gimme. Exalt one. Hold me. This one, I'm probably gonna have to lower the price on this. Yeah. Okay. Put it up for 50 chaos. Okay, here we go. All right. This is. I put this on. Chaos resist. I'm gonna lose some damage. Okay. We're at 258 sheet. I put this on. I lost bunch. However, comma, we do get some chaos resist. Still not quite up there, but I mean, honestly, every little bit helps. Yeah, it's not well rolled as it needs to be. So it hasn't sold. Since it hasn't sold, we're going to keep re-rolling it, right? I'm the only one that had chaos resistance and this couldn't sell. Blows my mind. Even if I just take off the attack speed, everything is more expensive. Insane. I'll just eat that and we'll just put that back over here. We're going to roll specifically on this ring. I don't want attack because attack is going to... Well, it's been up for like 2 or 3 days. And so 2 or 3 days in this economy is an eternity. So I would need to price adjust. Certain things we have patience with, like this expensive crafted amulet. I've slowly been lowering that down, but I'm at the point where it needs to sell before I start losing money on it. All right, so the reason I don't want to use attacks on this is because if I get attacks, you can get attack damage is leeched as life, attack damage is leeched as mana, cold damage to attacks, lightning to attacks, fire to attack, and then we have physical damage to attacks. If I roll physical mods in Harvest, I will either get phys damage to attacks, physical damage leeched as life, or physical damage leeched as mana. And I'm pretty sure those are the only physical mods you can get on a ring. So let's look. So go back to the base because I'm on an uninfluenced ring. You can see all these ones that have attack. Oh, and attack speed. That's also attack, obviously. Okay, damage attacks. There's your physical tag. Physical attack damage leeched as mana. Physical attack damage leeched as life. No physical tags over here. So, yeah, those are the only 3 I can get. So the waiting, 6,000 for that. So it's actually more likely. Let's hold on. Look at the tiers. Okay, so it's total. However, because there's 6 tiers here, I am more likely to get one of these than I am the others. So it's basically a pool of 8 because there's only 1 tier of each of these mods. So I have a 6 and 8 chance rolling attack to get physical damage to attacks. Those are pretty good odds. Rolling physical. And that's what I want. And then, you know, if it lands in one of these, I will take a tier 2. Obviously, we're going for tier 1. Obviously. Anything under tier 2, I would re-roll. Also, now if I get a tier 1, honestly, if this was a tier 1 and it was these other mods on here, I would probably re-roll it. These mods are not spectacular. The chaos resistance is really good. The attack speed is good, albeit a little low. But I was still able to craft on life, so it's a decent ring, and it was worth money. Like, price-wise, it actually is worth like 50C. It's just nobody wants this particular set of mods. Nobody wants chaos resistance. They probably want elemental resistance, which is one thing this ring is lacking. And part of the reason is for the same reason in my build that I have now, is the builds that are going to use to make the most of these are going to be very starved for slots where you can get elemental resistances, right? So currently, I only have 1, 2, 3, 4 slots that are not unique that I can fit resistances and life on and other mods at the moment. So these need to be heavy with elemental resistances. So that's probably why. I'm assuming that's the reason it hasn't sold yet. If I was a betting man. All right, hey, we're 2 hours in. It's gonna take a second. I'm gonna go grab some more boobly water. Actually, I might bring a whole black cherry bottle over here because I feel like I'm gonna drink all of it. I'll be right back in just un momento. Y'all. The stakes were made. Wow. Sensitive slider. Stakes were made. I did not, when I came back from the store earlier this afternoon, I did not put the bottles of Polar in the fridge. I'm not going to drink warm fizzy water. Gross. Gross. so we went with orange. We went with the orange bubbly, which you can't, the label is literally orange bubbly. Bublé. Orange Michael Bublé. Do you drink warm fizzy water? Please tell me you don't drink warm water. Are you like one of those snooty Europeans? Do you drink it the European way? Okay, good. Okay, so my fizzy water I put in the fridge, but my actual just water, so I drink water out of a huge thing, right? That is room temperature. And I use that to make my oh yeah, if I'm drinking just straight water, that's actually room temperature. Just because usually when I'm drinking water, I slam water. Like when I wake up in the morning before I go to the gym or go for a run, I will slam a glass of water. It's hard to slam a glass of cold water, especially waking up in the morning, okay? Also, when I come back from the gym, I'm thirsty or something, right? Because I don't take water with me. I don't like carrying something around with me in the gym. Usually my workouts are not so intense and they're not so long that I'm like, oh my God, if I don't take water with me, I'm gonna die. So yeah, when I come back, I'm not trying to slam a glass of cold water. For the room temperature. Oh, my buddy's in gaming chat. We're gonna go talk to him. We're gonna go hang out. Johnny!
Yo.
Hey, that guy email you back yet?
No. I would imagine he probably is not going to get back to us until Monday.
Yeah, probably not. He's like, I ain't got enough time left in the work week to deal with this mess.
Yeah.
It's probably like IDGAF, dude. We get enough business, take your $200.
Yeah.
See, but that's kind of dumb because then what if I'm like, well, then I'll take mine and then I won't recommend everybody else because I've been recommending you to everybody.
Yeah.
That's potentially, it's not just $200, dude. Bad business is never just one customer.
Exactly. And it's also, not only is it not just $200, it's potentially recurring $200.
Right.
And also, like even if it was just one $200, it's just simple math. Like I don't know what the actual referral bonus is. Like let's say it's $25. That's pay $25, get $200. That's just math.
Math, bro.
Like, there's no reason to not do it. I kind of expect they'll be like, oh, okay, well, since you're that insistent, we're just going to give it to you. But if they don't, whatever. I've actually, I already looked into like some other alternatives because a friend of mine was like, he was like, well, you didn't really shop around. Like, you don't know what's out there. So he started Googling it for me. And so I kind of know already what some of their competitors are. So, if it comes to that.
What is making these pillars are teleporting on me right now, but I don't know where the mob is that's causing this. That was dirty. He was hiding in the corner.
I do kind of like the meals that they've had so far, though.
So did you put together like a custom menu?
Nope. I just told them, you know what, just send me whatever the hell you want. And maybe that was basically what I was thinking the first time, just
to see what different meals they make.
Yeah. And I might end up trying it, but I'm not a very picky eater. I'll eat kind of whatever.
So what did you have so far then?
There was this like breakfast with it was almost like an egg white muffin. I don't know if you've seen that one.
No. I don't have any of their breakfasts. That's one thing I don't have.
So yeah, I told them email or send me like every meal of the day, and it was basically an egg white thing that they made in a cup, and
We're going here for the harvest. That's what we're going here
what
for.
was it? Put like potatoes and 2 sausages. So it was decent, and I picked their like tone menu. That was the options. It was either male tone or male bulk. I could have picked female tone or female bulk too, but
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing the male tone. So they give you, it's probably just like less calories overall versus the bulk ones, I would assume.
yep. So far it's been about 400 to 500 calories per meal.
Yep. So you probably have a lot of the same meals that I have for like the lunch and dinner meals.
Yep, I got one was it was like this rice with corn kind of dish, and then
Yep. I just had that for dinner actually.
chicken, yeah, and then there was steak medallions with double green beans.
Yep. Yep. It is exactly the same as what I'm getting.
Yeah.
And I like them. So my favorite one so far is there's a chicken with potatoes and like roasted vegetables.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably one of been my favorites so far. But I just realized I'm not. There we go. And so my second favorite, surprisingly, I did not think I was gonna ever say this, but the salmon with the cauliflower rice and the diced potatoes, that is actually probably up there.
Nice.
That one is pretty good, in my opinion.
I think the restaurant that they like originated from is a seafood restaurant, so I'm not surprised they make a good dish.
Overall, though, are you for what they are you pretty satisfied with them?
Yeah.
They satiate you pretty well?
Yeah. I mean, I did have some snacks in between, but I'm probably not going to do that every day.
Yeah, I mean, I like make some of my own trail mix and stuff. So I have like almonds, cashews, and some M&Ms like in a bag.
Yeah, I could probably do something like that too if I really want to.
So I'll use those as a snack.
I went. So I also do this Instacart thing where I get groceries delivered to me.
Okay.
And whenever I do like a grocery day, I always get some kind of cheese and crackers, which isn't great.
Yeah,
but...
cheesy crackers are great. So I will say, so up in the Northwest, Pacific Northwest, there's you can even order it online, but there's this cheddar called Beecher's Flagship Cheddar.
Mm-hmm.
So when I first went up to Washington, my buddy gave me some of this. I have never had cheese that was just so good. Like I could have just ate this cheese by itself with nothing else.
Okay.
It's like $16 a pound, but so there's a couple times where I got like little wedges and stuff. And then one time I went all out and I literally bought a pound because they have it in the store up there.
Mm-hmm.
But not, as far as I know, not anywhere else in the country, unless I guess you can go into like a specialty store.
Yeah.
They may have it in like a Whole Foods, or I don't know what they have out here on the East Coast. Fresh Time, Whole Foods, something like that. But so I would have that with wheat thins, and I would sometimes just have that as like I don't know what you call it, like a sneal, a snack meal. A meal snack, a mac.
Yeah, I've definitely done that before. I tend to do that on the day that I order my groceries.
Ooh. That was a lot of damage. Oh, that was all that crit chance hitting me all at once.
I've been running quarries nonstop.
So we were just having a huge discussion about this earlier between Rob and And so the funny thing is even I think it was today or yesterday or something that Math put out a video talking about running quarries nonstop.
Yeah.
And he made a good point. So he did it sometimes, but he's like, I'm not doing it nonstop. He was like, I would run for an hour. And so something I wasn't doing that if I do it again, I may take into account. He was making 200 to 300 chaos per hour doing it. He did not do survival or circles. He literally just went back and made a new zone if it was either one of those.
Yeah.
Because he's like, you actually will spend less time overall. You'll get more done even if you have to reset a zone like twice in a row than if you run those per hour. And I was like, that's a great point. I didn't think about that. I was just running them. I don't know if you watched this video already. I'm just recapping.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I did. I watched it earlier today.
All right, then I won't recap it. I guess except for I'm streaming, so people that are listening to me stream, they can hear me talk about it. But he put out a video, and I mean, it's a perfect point, and it's part of that whole risk reward thing. Like, you can farm Act 9 ultimatums, find exalts, find primordial jewels that are worth anywhere from like 50 to 350 chaos. I'm like, why would you go into a map that is more than 10 times more likely to kill you at later waves, or almost like the same rewards? Perandus coins, chance orbs, rogue marks, rare items, like they're the challenge is good. And the inscribed ultimatums, those can be good. If you double an exalt, right? Like, that's great. If you can do them. But for just the general mechanic, they did not balance it well for the later waves. Like, if you get beyond wave 5, like there should be a tier list in there where like these items will no longer drop. If you're past wave 5, for example, you should never get your lower like quality currency. So, well, you don't really get quality currency anymore, but I wouldn't want to see chisels anymore. I don't want to see chance orbs anymore. I don't want to see silver freaking coins anymore. Perandus coins. None of that lower crap that nobody is using should be past wave 5. And then once you get to, if you're on like a wave 8, like waves 8, 9, and 10, like that should be like primo tier 1 loot. Like at least a stack of like 5 to 10 chaos orbs, exalted orbs, exalted shards. I have seen exalted shards. That's respectable.
I would definitely say that rather than nerfing quarry, I would like to see a buff of the map loot.
Yes, I concur. And I mean, the reality is, unless you are getting like a good item drop every once in a while from quarry, you're not necessarily making a lot of money. But if you're just like, hey, I need a consistent way to get like an exalt in the next hour, you just go farm the quarry and get it. Like if you're like, hey, I just need like another 100 chaos to buy this item real quick.
Yep. Just
go farm quarry. I do like the fact that it's consistent for that across the board.
Yeah, me too. I just enjoy how it's just like low stress. I don't know, I just like it.
It is. And so, like when I was doing it that other night, I was just watching, well, one of the times when I wasn't in chat with you guys, I just put on like a show on Hulu and I'm just watching it and I'm just kind of going back and forth, going in, doing the stuff, and then watching my show and just hanging out. And it's kind of, it's chill. All right, so kind of like what I was talking before, y'all. So now, even though I don't have a caster mod, and I don't have physical here, I can't roll attack on this. Like, attack is better than nothing, right? You could still get one of these back. However, because I want to roll in the influence mods, I could potentially still get one of the damage mods. I'm going to roll this. So cold, I'm either going to get cold damage to attacks, cold resistance, right? And I think there's another cold modifier with Shaper, but I don't remember what it is. So we do that. And I got both of them, just like I was thinking. Oh, cold damage. Okay. You see, nothing I really care about, but it doesn't matter. Are you doing that with the blood guy?
Nah. I don't think I'm gonna play the blood guy.
No? Okay. Wait, I forgot what this guy does.
Forgot what?
What the current... You're an elementalist, right? That's doing something?
Yeah. The idea was that I was going to transition to be Flame Wall,
Right.
but I haven't even done that. I'm just using Armageddon brand. I'm rocking like a 4-link and I'm wrecking things.
That is nice.
I've been doing. I think the highest map I've done is T4. Other than the ones I ran with Rob the other day. But I was not really at risk of dying in those maps, so I could probably go up to yellow maps at least without. I'm eventually gonna switch over to a 6-link flame wall, but I just haven't felt the need to yet.
I mean, I'm still leveling. We could potentially go, if you're feeling froggy, when you're done with that, we could run some yellow maps, because I'm just, or like upper yellow maps or like low red maps, because I'm still just trying to level right now. I'm only level 81.
Sure. I'd be down.
All right, so now this particular harvest right here is great stuff. The caster ones are more modifiers, are more likely, so probably get cast speed, and well, again, the Shaper Ring has plenty of caster mods, so we'll probably get at least 2 caster mods.
This build definitely feels pretty good, and it's almost unnerfable.
See, that's unfortunate. This is
at least
unfortunate here.
To the level that I've played it so far. It's not like I'm doing T16 maps or anything.
That mana gained on hit, that's actually the worst caster mod you could probably get. That's a terrible number.
They're not going to nerf Armageddon brand. They're not going to nerf.
Yeah, not enough people play Armageddon brand for them to nerf it.
Yeah. And it's so good. It's just ridiculously strong early.
Yeah, honestly,
I could probably see the damage fall off.
Yeah, I don't really do this because I always don't think about doing it. But there's so many builds that will supplement whatever they're doing with Armageddon brand because there's no reason not to.
Yep. I was watching I was looking up on PoE Ninja, like people who are playing Flame Wall, and one guy just has Armageddon brand in a trigger wand, just on a 3-link, and it just casts Armageddon brand every now and then. I think he was using it for cremation. To proc cremation.
I was just
or not cremation, I'm sorry, combustion. What were you gonna say?
We were just looking at a Soul Rest like Phantasm build.
Mm-hmm.
I think I got Dave Lobo interested in doing another minion build.
Mm. He seemed to be a fan of the minions.
Yeah, I think he likes them just because, well, that's really what he's played, like that's been able to do all the content, and he knows the power curve for it very well. So I think that's why he had a real hard time playing this arc and stuff, because he's just been so much squishier. But I mean, not to knock him, just because he's a relatively newer player. He's only played in a handful of leagues now. He's played enough leagues to know how to make money and to do crafting and stuff, and he's really got his head around stuff. But I think because he's always just played knockdown, like high budget minion builds, predominantly zombie builds, he's been able to negate so many mechanics in the game that he's not used to all the mechanics for a lot of fights, because your minions just go in there, they tank, they taunt, so he literally just has to stay away from everything. So there's been very few mechanics that he's had to learn, and I really think that without like explicitly saying it, I'm pretty sure that's what's given him a hard time this league, because he has complained about one, not doing enough damage, which nothing does as much damage as minions, especially early. And yeah, just dying a lot, being relatively squishy. Totally understandable things.
Yep.
That's why sometimes, well, over time, one, also to keep myself entertained with the flowing meta and stuff, I'll do different builds. And plus, like, honestly, you get a pretty good mix because you've probably played so many different builds that
Yeah.
it also helps. This is so Tosh doesn't really play long enough to really get the full depth of everything, but of course he, you know, he's got RL real life things going on.
Yep.
So he's always pulled in a million different directions. But he has he has a problem like pricing things and determining if something is valuable. But when you've played many different builds, you learn what those builds use to be successful, and then you can look at an item and know immediately, well, on the surface this item looks like junk with this collaboration of mods, but I know that such and such a build uses this particular item, so this is actually worth a lot of money.
Mm-hmm. I tend to troll around on PoE Ninja too. I think that's a good way to learn that sort of thing. I love that website.
Oh my gosh, desecrated ground is so painful. All right. Almost died to desecrated ground several times, but we pulled it out. I almost died and I wasn't even paying attention. Getting a few more alive, like I think if I can get goals.
Are you running those yellow maps right now, or?
No, I'm just running. I'm actually running. Am I running tier 15 maps?
Oh, okay.
Do you want to run when I finish this map? I'm all down.
Yeah, I could probably use the change of pace. Do you look at your map mods at all?
Yes, because I can't do physical reflect on this build.
Okay. I can probably switch to my reflect immune ascendancy mode to make it easier.
It's whatever.
The storm comes swiftly.
Because this is survival, I could literally just run around the entire time and not have to kill anything. See, look at this. I'm on wave 5 and I get 6 silver coins. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hate begets hate.
Zeal's amplifier. That seems like might be a good.
It basically certain lightning builds spreading. I think it spreads shock, if I remember correctly.
Do you think it's worth anything?
No, it's probably not worth anything.
Yeah. It always feels that way. Every time I drop a unique that I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is worth anything. It's never is.
Ugh.
Your arteries constrict.
They gave me 5 chaos damage, but I really don't think we're starting to get to the upper limit of surviving right now.
Thus,
Oh, I did it. I got a level 21 rejuvenation totem. Are you freaking kidding me? I know it's random, but I'm like, remove that garbage out of here. Like, nobody's playing that. Oh, that's a rogue exile jumping at me. What's up, dude? What were you doing? Oh my god. There's like a max block leap slam build. I think this build might actually get a little nuts once I get more gear for it.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh man. Dude hit me once and I died. I knew it was gonna hurt because it has the it's a crit multi and extra damage as an element. So I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was gonna hurt. I have 131 quantity, so I knew it was gonna be painful. Also forgot to open a portal. Bad. Game is being all choppy right now. Being weird. Wide. You guys are taking no damage. Are they being healed by the Maven? I don't know what's going on. Oh, we got a little bit of a sale, finally. One of my lab enchant helms are selling.
Nice. I bought the new Oblivion MTX.
I don't think I've actually seen them yet.
Looks pretty cool. I like the wings. I usually don't like the wings that they release, but I like this one.
Now I have to go look.
I'll get rid of... Can I get rid of these golems? Alright, I unsummoned all my golems.
Every time you say that... No! Hold on. Every time you say that, I'm like, I want it. I want the precious. Oh, they got super deleted. All right, I got a tier 10 that has a blight encounter enchant on it. Sounds like a good map to run to me.
Nice.
Wait, did you invite me? Yes, you did.
Do you want me to let you invite me?
No, fine. Also, if well, I don't know what your atlas looks like for progression. I don't think it matters if you run these in yours or not.
It doesn't. I think the only thing that I can't do is like spawning conquerors, but I still get credit for it.
Have you finished? How many conquerors have you beat so far?
Just the first one. I have been kind of lazy.
This map is stupid, but we're doing it just because it has a blight on it.
Can you be victorious twice in a row?
Alright, first off, all these... Oh my gosh, hello frame rate. What? Load all of the stupid textures, please. Say that one.
Fire seeks what will.
Oh my gosh, frames. Hello frame rate. There we go.
The flames race towards you.
What?
Ah! I'm just letting you know, I'm going all the way.
All right.
Too far and find pain.
If I'm probably gonna try to go all the way too.
Wait, didn't we say you can opt out anytime you want, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I could opt out if I wanted to.
The fire of summer burns within. Be not ashamed.
Oh
of your
no!
legal record.
Oh no.
How did I die right there? Honestly, I have no idea how I died right there.
Nope. I died. Okay.
Alright, never mind that.
What tier map was that?
10. I've never died on the tier 10. I don't know what was going on there that killed me.
It
You picked the wrong job, assassin.
it wasn't my fault.
I want another moment of your time.
I don't know what's going on, but my frames, I don't know if it's there's some latency spikes.
The tapestry we weave is complex indeed.
Nope. I just got a lag spike too.
Yeah.
Oh, here, Cassia.
That's what we want. The whole reason we're running this particular map. Oh, she's down there. For some reason, I thought you were above me. I feel like Armageddon brand would be really good for blights.
I haven't done any yet.
Oh,
This will be the first one.
All right, well, here we go.
Finally dropped talismans with anointments on them.
Clearing all this trash out of the way. Don't want to get PQ'd by some stupid... We're way past the point of Armageddon.
All I need now is an Armageddon brand MTX, and then I'm good. Something like bluish.
Zombies for everything. I'm gonna put a portal right over here just in case.
New roots.
I died and I still leveled. I quickly just gained 10% experience. Is it going up there pretty good?
Yeah. I got a nice little choke point here.
Also, good, you got that thing built. You're good. Oh my god, I went over a freaking damage over time column and I died. You might have to check the other side. This is me not paying attention, staring at other things instead of the map.
Easy.
I'm actually upset dying there. There's no reason I should be dying. White map?
Nice.
Hey. Also, this... Yeah, these little spikes here. Latency spikes, not a fan. We missed the whole upper side of the map. What level are you? I didn't actually look.
I am 81. Wait, 82.
We're the same level.
I've gotten most of those levels from just running Quarry. I got maybe 2 levels from running maps. And it was clear how much faster it was. Because you didn't get shit from Quarry anymore.
There's some kind of buff that makes me zoom.
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay, because I felt faster for a minute there. Where are all these mobs that we allegedly haven't killed? Anyway,
Top.
I think we're good enough. I'm lazy. Left. Feel free to finish while I prep other maps. You feeling froggy? What, a try a blighted map?
Sure. I think that you probably killed most of them. I don't know why it says.
Right, we'd have to make 15 chaos to make this map worth it.
A blighted map?
Yeah.
Why?
Because the map is worth like 15 chaos.
Oh, okay. I see.
And I forgot where I had planned to put my... I was like, oh, I didn't take... Oh, here we go. I didn't take these points over here. Forgot where it was, and now I just...
Probably if I wanted to upgrade my character, what I would need to do is get a percent life on block shield, and then also an anima stone. Those would probably be the 2 big upgrades.
You have a curse flask?
A curse immune flask?
Yeah.
I did. You mean like one sitting around or one on my character?
One on your character.
I do, yeah.
Okay. The vulnerability fact that I'm going to leave on here. Tired of re-rolling.
Yeah, I'm curse immune, poison immune, bleed immune, elemental ailment immune, and stun immune.
We're going to pack this bad boy with attack frags.
And I have max block. So I feel pretty tanky. Should we move the portal out of the way?
I would definitely move the portal out of the way. See.
Do you have any tips for running blighted maps?
Have you ever run a blighted map before?
I have, and I always fail them. I don't know why.
You got to get towers out. That's the trick.
Okay.
And meteor towers is probably where it's at. So I'm gonna put the portal back over in this corner, probably.
Yeah.
Close enough that you can get to the thing if you need to. I kind of hold off for the first second to see where they're gonna go, and I kind of wait for the second branch to spawn. Kind of see where. Well, actually, this will be in the middle, right here. Probably building a meteor tower right here to soften mobs up as they come in. Good, and then I'll probably put another one right over here because this is still going to be a major choke point for tons of the ones that are going to come from the lower left.
I say we put a stone tower right here.
Oh, and
just
then
in case.
Also, when more are going to spawn, you'll want to put the efficiency towers next to them.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't start it yet. Oh, just as I went to click it. Oh my god. My ping spiking up. There we go. I'm seeing that was perfect placement where we put those. Actually, I think I prefer freeze towers over the
I only said stone because there's some freeze
immune ones. Makes sense.
Yeah. I do like the freeze ones better though.
I'm surprised there are no zombie immunes, so we'll probably also build some scout towers at some point. Scout towers are pretty much on par with meteor towers, I think. We're definitely going to start building some towers down here because we don't have anything here yet. Here. The boss live. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we're taking hits. Have to put a meteor tower over here. I'm gonna move the portal just a little. This is right on top of the spawn. Boss live right here. Boss is almost dead. Taking damage. Focus on the trash a little more. The boss has still got a ways to go.
Okay.
And I gotta build some towers. Okay, well, this boss needs to go. This one right here.
Nope, I just died.
That boss is down. Build some more, if you can, brands, and then build some more flame towers just around the center. Just anywhere around the tower will be good.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, we don't have enough towers out, is the problem right now. Oh, this is a boss that made it all the way there. Oh, we're gonna fail this one.
Ah, damn it.
Yep, needed to do more towers. So another thing is prioritizing the lanes. So
yeah.
you really got to keep track of where the lanes are. And so clear from the center out, from the and then build towers outwards continuously. That's kind of just where we didn't succeed.
Yeah.
We didn't get any lanes.
That sucks.
Tala, exile.
Paula. Oh, also, I didn't think about it at first. I'm pretty sure tier 4 freeze affects everybody. I could be wrong, because it doesn't cause an effect. It just blocks people. I don't know if they can just go through it or not. That's a good do a regular blight to figure that out.
I see.
Let's see, I have a whole bunch of these. Oh, and there's some that are already prepped. Let's run these. These have no bad modifiers, per se. We're going to use Bestiary, because why not? I don't know why it gets all laggy right when we're loading the map.
Yeah. I was having trouble loading into that blight map too. Took a while.
Oh, you're fighting a bunch of beasts over here. Look at you having a great time partying without me.
Oh, little beast, this one is away.
There's Rogue Exile. And he's gone.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
Rogue Exile with like some kind of permanent mortal call. That was cool.
Now is your chance to claim back
Map
victory.
over here. Hello, map. These little screamers. I forgot I don't have infinite Cyclone mana. Oh, you know what? I bet you this is the map where 20 additional Rogue Exiles spawned. Wow, these are all terrible. They're ready to move a lot.
Seek the living.
I don't know where it is.
It's to the left.
Oh, I see it. It will 100% kill me.
Night's madness drains away all hope. Can you feel death coiling around your heart?
This is easy.
Stray too far and find pain.
I honestly have no idea where it's at anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, what is this? Critical strike chance is unlucky. Honestly, probably the best one.
Be diminished.
All my gems are leveling. Very nice. They're hitting level 19. Ooh.
Necropolis map.
Ooh. Like a unique map?
Yeah.
Rare.
Death and taxes.
Ooh, I haven't done that one yet. Please don't die. Oh, we got there's a Beyond boss.
Interesting, I see.
Oh. There's a lot of rewards there.
Easy.
Easy.
Red beast there. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh, and the boss is right here, by the way. By the way.
Yeah. I almost got one shot.
More maps that we just can run.
These cremations are so loud. They're so loud. The MTX.
I have my sound effects are relatively low. Ooh. What's that one give you?
I think it says something to Sexton. Awaken Sexton times 10. Seems okay.
What type of encounter is it?
It's a protect the altar.
Hmm. I think all those monsters are up by you because they're not down here. We covered everything else. Oh yeah. Pretty much everything's dead. Get you. Savage.
It's my hot flaming balls.
I love your hot flaming balls.
Just bouncing everywhere.
I did not want to put that away. Come back. Oh, we can't run rare identified. Some things may happen. Alright, you want to run Death and Taxes?
Sure.
Let me have it. Give it to me. Oh. To me.
We can do this ultimatum too if you want to.
I don't know, that limited flask might be a little painful.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I don't want to do it. F that.
Oh, this one might be sloppy on this build. I don't have to switch.
I don't know how, how this map works.
Okay, so we run all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Don't run through that, probably. Wow, my ping is spiking all over the place. Stabilizing, I think. Alright, I'm gonna put a portal here just in case we die. So we're gonna go fight the boss, and then we're gonna lure him back to each of those points that we passed.
Okay.
You can't deal damage in between phases.
Jesus.
Okay. Lure.
Oh my god. What the fuck was that?
Obliterated. I blocked all those.
Was that,
Okay, lure.
does he do, what's it called?
Like Ice Nova like 10 times. Now he'll do like a like that, like a lightning call, storm call. Oh, that's another map that I need. Oh, somebody grab.
I can't grab it.
I got it. I got it. Like one of us has got to do the debating and open up. Now he does everything, by the way.
Oh god. Nope.
I just nope right out of that one.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wrecked.
Did we kill him?
Yep.
My god.
Like to split these fusings with you. All right, easy peasy. Wait, where did I put the portal? Fun. That's what I call fun right there.
I wasn't expecting the 10 times Ice Nova.
1800 health, didn't die. I love it. Tier 16 map. All right, now we're gonna run to Dunes. Haven't run this one either. I'm assuming you haven't as well.
So if I reserve 50% of my mana, I'm always on low mana.
There is no low mana mechanic. You mean life?
No, there's a low mana mechanic on this unique item.
Oh, yes. So 50% should be low.
But I think it's bad.
I mean, I feel like almost every build is on low mana all the time.
Yeah.
Unless you're a Archmage build.
I don't know. What map are we doing right now? Is this a unique map as well?
Yes, this is Pillars of Arun. Did you die?
Yeah, I died.
Let me, because of the stupid mechanic on the pillars, let me go forward and clear first, since I have max block.
Yeah.
Well, you have max block too, so.
Yeah, I have max block too.
Yeah, so you just gotta like flame dash across the pillars.
I just didn't understand how it worked.
It actually won't let you run this map if you don't have a movement ability.
Oh, that's cool. How does it stop you? It just says you're dumb.
Basically, like any other time in the map device when you do a dumb thing, and it's like you did a dumb.
Yeah. Oh, that's your heralds that are standing there like a bunch of dweebs.
Yeah, ignore those cool color changing guys.
Oh god.
Oh man. God, well, let me open a portal. What's up?
I don't think I can like walk up to those guys. Just wrecking me.
All right, here's the arena. The arena is even stupider. So when you dash to a pillar, make sure you click like ahead so you walk to the end of it. It'll help your jumping be a little more consistent. Like when you go to this, just walk to the edge and then do it. So the boss. It's annoying. Okay, now we gotta go all the way back over there. Where'd he go? Hello? Wait, what's happening? Why am I frozen?
I can't move. What?
I don't remember him doing that mechanic. Wait.
How goes it?
Going
We're
good.
doing this unique map.
Pillars of a Rune. Do you need this map?
I do actually.
Well, hold on, we're fighting the boss. Hurry, come quickly. Don't kill the boss yet.
Who's hideout?
Fine.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god, I can't.
I'm going through the ball now.
Alright, I will kill it.
I'm here.
It's over.
Nice.
Why am I stuck again? What does this thing do?
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
$23 tries on average to get a trigger assassin's mark when you hit a rare enemy, and tier 1 life gain for each enemy hit by spells. Gonna be expensive.
I rolled a triple chaos large cluster. Have it up for 7 exalts, but I'm surprised there are no biters.
Damn.
I'm the only one like it in the market.
Nice. It's gonna cost over 5 exalts just for the average.
Jeez. For the average.
Mm-hmm. Because it's a 4-socket resonator. And there's no guarantees that it'll even be a usable ring with all the other rolls. Oh man, I don't know if I want to. So question. Is there any way I can set up, so I have Assassin's Mark currently linked to Arcanist brand on my shield with Flame Wall.
Okay.
Is there, so could I do something like put Cyclone on my shield as well with a cast while channeling, and while I'm cycloning, Assassin's Mark just casts? Is that possible? Something like that?
I mean, you can, but is there a reason that you want to cast it with like something like Cyclone versus just casting Arcanist brand?
Because pausing at bosses, it kills me. Honestly, it gets me killed. So pausing at bosses to throw down Orb of Storms and Arcanist brand, the pauses in there, having both of them is rough.
You can link it to your cast when damage taken setup.
Just don't have one. I'm manually casting Steel Skin on left click.
Oh, gotcha.
It just goes off as I move. I mean, it's not a biggie, because like things like the Elder Guardians and everything. If you don't have insane DPS, then you're taking your time. Anyways, it's more for the map bosses where you're just trying to instant quickly.
Well, here's the problem, because you're already doing Cyclone, right? Because isn't Cyclone your main skill?
Yeah.
So you can't put it in a secondary because that's a different Cyclone button.
Oh, okay. See, I was wondering about that. So I'd have to Cyclone stop and then Cyclone with the other Cyclone.
Yeah, basically. You have to Cyclone with the Cyclone of the Cyclones.
Okay. Are there any trigger shields that could work with it? Because I know, I just forgot the name of it.
There are. I don't think there's any rare mods though that are trigger unblocked.
No, I figured it'd have to be unique.
I want to look.
You like to look at the kitchen? Are you sneaking candy while I'm not looking? Oh, God. She's not the sneaky one, though. It's her little sister that's the sneaky one.
Nice. One of my buddies who I used to work with was telling me how his daughter, she was maybe, I don't know, a few months old at the time, would always do things that she knew she wasn't allowed to do, and then kind of look back at him to see if he would react.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sneaky.
So I didn't realize earlier, just how stupid simple it is to craft an attack's less mana cost chest. Did you know that those mods are literally the only attack mods that can roll on those influence chests? So if you harvest chaos roll it, you're guaranteed to get it. There are no other attack mods for chests.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Hey, is Armageddon brand considered a projectile?
Nope.
No.
Wait. This one.
I think the only tag that would be useful is spell. It's spell duration brand. I mean, I could change what the trigger is, though, right?
Any hinder is really good for me because I'm immune to hinder.
Perfect. Good to know. It doesn't really impact me too much. I have so much attack speed, it's kind of dumb. When we finish this map, I'm going to put some brain cycles into your thing, Lobo.
Lightning descends.
I mean, it's not a huge deal. I'm just kind of thinking out loud a little bit.
Honestly, when you first go into a room, because the brand, you don't have to actively attach the brand to the enemy. But what you can do is you can precast it and then go in the room and activate the boss and kind of bait them into the brand so it'll activate on them.
Because the other thing was it. It lasts for 3 seconds. Base duration is 10 seconds.
Seek the living.
So it lasts for, I mean, I guess Assassin's Mark lasts for 10 seconds, which is actually a pretty long time. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of ways that I can upgrade things.
Can you free, how much, is that good?
Yep.
Lightning always strikes
Can you
twice.
potentially free up any slots? Like, how many slots is that? Actually, so how about this? Well, no, that doesn't actually solve your problem. I was gonna say you could put down a totem that casts it for you, but then you still have the cast time of the totem, so it doesn't actually solve your problem. Some dot in the ground.
I mean, the way to fix it is just to get it on my ring. It's just.
I mean, yeah, that is
take a bit.
that is the best way to fix it.
Just gonna take a bit. Actually, I was looking them up early before I went in here.
I got a little hairy in that last wave.
The last couple were a little hairy for me. But did you die?
Nope. I like to live on the edge.
I'm on the edge.
It's like the
Glory.
perfect league for me.
I mean, there's actually one listed here for 2x. So I was looking at Opa rings because the implicit is elemental damage.
Right.
That's actually, it's decent. So it's 2x. It's tier 2 Assassin's Mark, but tier 1 life gained on hit. And it has some really nice flat lightning damage to spells and attacks. That actually would probably be the best route for me. Most likely. But then what do I do with all the sockets on my shield? What do I put there?
Okay, so you're using steel skin on left click. See. Have you switched to Ice Nova yet?
Not yet, no. I'm actually wondering if I should just start working towards that and just leave this the way it is.
So you could still potentially, like, so if you happen to have a moment that you could cast Arcanist Brand, you could throw on Wave of Conviction for exposure. And just do it when you're clear if you have the curse set up. Let's see, what else? What other utility? How much mana do you have reserved?
1,400.
Well, I mean, like, is it, like, what percentage? Is it, like, most of your mana pool?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got 40 mana left.
Ability for lightning. Trying to think back to my Stormbrand build. Got your guard skill. You got your movement skill. I'm blanking. Skill auras, ability. You could stick like, even though it's not a ton of magic or spell damage anymore, you could stick on like Val Righteous Fire. You could put on Val Grace. And use just the Val Grace portion to get that spell dodge while you're fighting bosses. I think it goes up to like upper 40s chance to dodge spells and attacks for the duration. You could do like a Val Grace linked to increased duration support, and I have a Val Grace if you'd want it. So if you have the dex for it, you could potentially go with that. And then you just pop that right at the boss, and then you just sit there and do your damage. And so for the base duration is 6 seconds, but for those 6 seconds, you get that additional chance to dodge. Another good Vow one that I can't think of. But I have both Vow Righteous Fire and Vow Grace. If you want them. But those are potential like bossing utilities, because it sounds like you don't have any problems with clear, so the rest doesn't really matter. So it's all focusing on bossing.
Yeah.
What fun things are you doing down here, Shaggy?
I'm just looking at Ninja, Pee-wee Ninja.
Oh,
I think I'm gonna make a Wind Ripper magic finder.
are people still doing that build?
I don't know. I just googled Wind Ripper builds, and there are quite a few people. 48 people using Wind Ripper. Looks like the most popular one might be Barrage Lightning Arrow Deadeye.
Yeah, I think so. Tornado Shot has really fallen out of favor when they nerfed the helmet.
It's a pretty even split between Lightning Arrow and Tornado Shot.
I personally think Lightning Arrow is just better. Plus, you get the shock value. I think to really get damage out of, well, you really need a larger investment with Tornado Shot now.
Yep. I know Grimro is playing Tornado Shot on his Ultimatum Farmer.
All right. It doesn't matter what that dude says. That dude is running, even if it's off his stream, that dude is running a Wind Ripper build every league. I don't care. I don't care what he says. And anybody who says different is a liar.
Yeah, he does love the wind, Tornado Shot Wind Ripper.
That dude has been running Wind Ripper Tornado Shot for like the last 10 leagues.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man, so this is the build that I was doing, and it's a little rippy, but you know, I got my headhunter after like 3 days. So that's all there is about that. Stop.
Very, very good indeed.
So it's so good. I want you, I'm going to tell you about the Wind Ripper build. Wind Ripper will make you so much currency. And that's all I've got to say about that.
Let me see how much a 6-socket Wind Ripper is. What? There. Oh. Oops. Put the 6 in the wrong. Wow, there's only one 6-socket Wind Ripper on the market. And it's 7 exalts.
What? A 6-socket Wind Ripper is 7
Or
exalts?
six link, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Ben lied to me.
It's a 6 link.
Oh,
But there's only one.
Huh. That's crazy.
A 10 or a 5 link is 10 chaos.
Wait, what are those what are those div cards? Let's see how much of this div card. Wind Ripper.
Are there Wind Ripper div cards?
Yeah, the wind. You can get them from Atoll.
What does it? Is it like a linked Wind Ripper or?
No, it's just the Wind Ripper item. Are they cheap? Did you like buy themselves?
The div cards?
No, well, here I'm just typing the wind. So each div card is... Oh, it's super cheap to get a Wind Ripper.
Yeah. The 5-link Wind Ripper is only 10 chaos.
Oh. I think that just because the dude has the only 6-link on the market, he just put it up for an absurd amount of money.
Yeah.
Going in this map that I opened a while ago.
Okay.
A while ago. Oh, if you want to, change your thing to unaffected by burning ground if you care, because it has burning ground.
My thing?
Your Pantheon.
Oh.
If you care.
Yeah, I don't care. I have tons of regen. Like 600 regen.
Got every time to load.
The golems are awesome. I love the golems.
How many different ones do you have right now?
I have 4.
4, jeez.
If I get the anima stone, I'll have 5. That's one of the, and then I'm not using flame golem at the moment. I've opted for more defensive.
Night's madness strains away all hope.
Oh god. Oh.
Oh, you have minus resistances also, FYI.
Can you feel death coiling around
Nope.
your heart?
I'm dead.
Ooh. These are all terrible items. Oh, okay, so this one's not terrible. No, it's pretty terrible.
Stray too far and find pain. Avoid miasma.
Avoid the miasma. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna throw on Val Molten Shell right now.
There was literally only one temple in this map.
Are you at... Is your temple finished?
I guess. I mean, I didn't think you could only have one. I thought it would...
Well, if that's your 12th one, then you'll only have one.
Guess so, I just cleared the rest of the map.
Just, if you see Alva, you just talk to her in the map or back in your hideout and she'll tell you.
Hate begets hate.
Yep, that was it. Got to go rest of me. Damn.
I don't like these guys.
There was so much going on there. Where's that? Oh my god, where's the dagger? It actually was halfway decent, and is the only thing that didn't show up on my frickin' because of my filter, which is stupid. How am I getting all the drops? I'm literally getting all the drops in this run. I feel super bad about that.
My punishment for dying.
I'm getting that streamer RNG. Oh wait, I think Einhar is following you.
Ah.
Not that it matters.
Wait, is this another? Didn't we already do a red beast?
There could be more than one.
Look at you just shove him around.
I do what I want.
What a bully.
Do not worry, little beast.
Time for Einhar to go do Einhar business.
You could always get those gloves that sucks. Makes knockback reversed.
Right. I thought about that.
Apex of Ascension isn't anything all that fantastic, is it?
I can't think off the top of my head what that is.
It's in the temple. I can't remember.
Well,
It's the
no.
boss room.
So actually now they've reworked it so it drops like better rewards based on the rooms that you have. All right, so you clear those things for me because the dot is not friendly to my body.
This is listed as for 45C and instantly had someone want to buy it.
The temple?
Mm-hmm.
What tier 3 rooms do you have?
That's it. It's the Apex of Ascension. I have a tier 2 Catalyst of Corruption. But
Nice.
I mean, it's not.
I don't know. Maybe people are literally. I don't understand. I don't know why. That's because that happened the first time you did it too.
Well, it was cheaper on that one. It was.
Yeah, maybe I should put up my crappy temple and see if somebody buys it.
Maybe I should go spec into the temple. The one that makes you has good temples.
Tactical pause for me to sell this dagger.
Okay, he bought it. I had to.
He paid for it. It's real.
No clue why that was worth 45C to him, but I'll take it.
Just let it happen. Don't ask questions.
All right, I got 20% quality enduring or eternal mana flasks ready to be crafted.
I mean, I actually kind of sold it a little cheap because most of them are around like 60 plus. So I don't know. Maybe I need to list them higher.
Surrender exsanguinate. There's nothing that would stop you from doing that. It's just that all the blood skills are spells. I mean, exsanguinate. You probably are going to be scaling physical damage, because you want to scale that. I think just part of the reason that the surrender usually goes with the Cyclone builds is because you are scaling your
lag.
Usually that's like one of the hardest scaling physical builds, which is why. Because probably for exsanguinate you're gonna go the spell damage route, most likely, and you'll just be increasing damage to spells, and so the reckoning. It's not worth, so probably it's not worth it unless you're scaling physical damage, because otherwise the only benefits you're getting on it are the life recovery on hit and some armor on hit. But you can do the same thing with a Shaper shield, like a Shaper Spirit shield, and you just roll, life recovery on block. Go ahead, reject it. Totally up to you.
Chloe.
You can accept or deny my statements.
Let me tell you.
I'm not a professional, I'm just an ape. Oh, by the way, Yumiya, I sold all of my crypto holdings until they bottom out in price, and then I will rebuy in.
Wait, I still haven't popped a Conqueror on that one.
I just realized that like you killed all those things, and that I was standing in a field of balls, fireballs.
Yep.
Fireball.
Hello.
Hello. Why are we saying hello?
Man.
Because Tosh joined.
Oh, I have streamer mode on, so I couldn't hear. Welcome, Tosh. Welcome, Tosh, to the channel.
What a shit show.
What happened?
Just some stuff at work. I'm not gonna get into it though. Too much.
I sold all of my cryptocurrency holdings today.
Oh. Are you rich now? Can I have a Lamborghini?
No, I actually, if I had sold several days ago, I technically am down 10 grand from what I was at, but that's just because the price went up and down. Nothing crazy. But I still am up my initial investment. I got out while they're crashing, while they're correcting. And then once Bitcoin starts going back up again, which it will, then I will buy back in.
I hope you've enjoyed your brief string of victories.
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Kill this thing that's shooting projectiles real quick.
Sounds good. I kind of want to level something else already, but I don't know what though.
I have, I think, 2 things I want to level up.
Says the guy with 3 builds.
Hey, I only have 2. I only have 2, okay?
So, Tosh.
That's so good for me.
This build that I'm on right now, when it was level 73, my gems were tier or level 17 and 18, doing tier 13 ultimatums all the way through, no deaths, with 1700 health.
Are you saying? Oh, you're doing that low life shit?
Yeah.
I really like the low life shit.
Oh my God. I gotta turn my game sound down.
And I'm on the budget version, so like I've spent like less than 5 exalts on this build right now.
Oh, well, I only have about 3 exalts right now, or 4 maybe.
And it's not even close to where it can go.
Oops. My bad.
Yeah, I've just been like doing map completion. I don't know, I'm just not like a huge fan of the mines. Even though like it's doing okay. I was just starting to get into like low red maps, and things were starting to feel a little bit more difficult, but it wasn't terrible.
So I'm really starting to feel it on when I did all the Shaper Guardians. I really was feeling it.
Oh yeah, on your miner?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, I'm not a huge fan of the playstyle either though.
You always go back to the Creeping Frost Vortex. I think it's still really good.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Or I was thinking like, how do I start with the Inquisitor and roll into the cast on crit while lightning arc? I don't think it would be terrible if I had a plan for like leveling it and getting to the uniques that it needs.
For all terrible items.
Yeah, I want a new build. Sanguinate looks really interesting. But the block low life petrified blood one looks good too.
Man, you guys put all that money into your mines and now you're ditching?
Well, I made all that money with my mines too.
Oh, I haven't made shit.
You've made several exalts.
Well, yeah, but not enough to do like a really good build though.
It always
Like,
feels like Tosh
I
is
can't even
like,
buy a 6-link yet.
it always feels like Tosh is like, I never get anything. I never make any money. I never drop anything.
He was the richest boy among us when we started.
He was the rich boy when we started.
Well, the problem is, I don't get to play though. Like, I've been working
Yeah.
really long hours.
Damn it!
Super annoying.
You
I
do
died.
work. Yeah, you've been. Actually, I literally just said that a little while ago to somebody. I was like, we were talking with Shaggy about like different builds, like getting. I was saying like you have a hard time sometimes looking at an item and just inherently knowing if it's valuable or not. And we were saying that because like Shaggy and I in particular have played like a large number of builds, we know what like rares those builds use. These kind of niche builds. And we were saying, and I literally said, because you work so much, you don't have as much of an opportunity to play all these builds. And I'm like, that's no fault of your own. That's just that's just the way things are.
Unlike me, where I choose to go mines every single time, so it's completely my fault.
Yeah, because like I have league started something new every single league, but my problem is I only play like a couple weeks out of the league usually.
Hey, I've done like toxic rain mines. I've done arc mines. I've done.
Like I was thinking, I think I've been playing this game for almost 2 years now, but if I actually look at my playtime, it's probably nothing compared to you guys.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I was not sent an invite to the Josh fight specifically, therefore I'm not going.
I love the Steam reviews for this game.
Nobody
It's
sent
like
me
4,000
coordinates,
hours played.
so
It's
I'm
okay.
not going.
Right? Like, oh my god. They don't do anything in this game where they like add all that stuff up, do they? I think Diablo does that, doesn't it?
Yeah, Diablo keeps track of all your playtime on all of your characters.
Yeah, they should do that here. I think that'd be interesting.
Well, you can go on your characters and do /played.
Yeah, on all of them.
You just mean like a global tracker?
Yeah.
Yeah,
/ account played.
yeah, that'd be cool.
I tried it. It didn't work.
Well, of course,
He's
because
just gonna make random commands and have them work.
so the only thing that'll happen is it'll either do nothing or it'll say you have no life. You just haven't played enough to not have no life yet.
Well, good. I prefer a low life.
How do you kill that which has no life?
As far above.
Okay. Who wants to theory craft a build or find a build and call it? I don't know.
What kind of build do you want to make?
Exsanguinate, but I want it to be stupid tanky.
Stupid, tanky, exsanguinate.
I want it to be stupid tanky, but I want it to have the most damage.
See?
Yeah.
He gets me. I want it cheap, I want fast, and I want melt well made.
He wants it cheap, fast. Yeah, I don't know what else. It's gonna like.
Oh, and you don't want to spend more than 5x for the whole build.
Oh, this is cool. OnePass added a section where I can add an API credential now. Nice. Yes, because I'm looking at work stuff again.
Stop it.
I have to make a password for somebody.
Oh, hold on. I leveled up again. Let me figure out what I'm going to do right now.
I need to sell everything I own.
Can I have it?
No, I need to sell it to buy new stuff.
You should make a tanky exsanguinate build. that does all the damage.
That does a lot of damage. Now, can I make? Is it something I can make for less than 5 exalts?
If you dream hard enough.
Hey, also, why do you have a hand over your life pool? Or tentacles or whatever that is.
So that's for petrified blood.
Oh.
At least I think it is. Yes, it is. So it basically petrified blood. It's the that's how I can run like 1900. Well, now I'm at 1900 life, and live. Oh, I'm just shy of 2000.
Nice. You're getting up there.
But what it does is it immediately prevents 40% of the damage that I would take from a hit. It bypasses all my defenses. So like it's about to hit me. So whatever is about to be subtracted from my life pool, it immediately stops 40% of that.
And then you take it as damage over time?
You take some of it as damage over time. At max level quality of gem, I will immediately discard like 25% of that damage. It's just gone. Then the other 75% is dealt as damage over time over 4 seconds.
I think it must be really good for like getting lots of little hits too.
Oh, it's superb for little hits because the leech covers that up when I remember to actually turn on Blood Rage. But
So I've used Blood Rage before and I always forget to turn it on.
Blood Rage gives you leech? Oh, it does.
Yes.
Wait, does it?
Blood Rage gives you leech and you generate frenzy charges.
Oh yeah. I just don't have.
I only knew about the frenzy charges.
I just don't have any physical attack damage. That's why I didn't know.
Hold on, I'm gonna horizon this map until we get a stagnation because I haven't done that one yet.
Oh wait, don't do that. I have them.
Oh.
I've been buying maps to do completion, so I have, like that was one where I think I have 5 for sale because I had to buy like 10 from somebody because nobody would sell me one.
Stagnation. You'd be so kind, throw one in the guild stash.
Yeah, I'll go do that.
Also, there's a portal gem in there if you want it.
I don't have a slot for it.
No one ever wants.
Oh, wait, actually, yes, I do.
What?
I'll take it. I have a slot. I lied.
Take it.
You're doing stagnation?
What happened to all the stuff in the guild stash?
Oh, I threw all that garbage away.
Oh, okay.
You never took the cemetery map either.
I didn't need it.
Okay.
I'm gonna start putting other maps in there. I think that I have extras of, so people can get completion.
Yeah, I was thinking about that too because I've been buying maps.
Oh yeah, you should. I didn't even know you were on whenever you're playing, so you should just tell me what you need. Not that I have a large map pool.
Well, like yesterday I was only on for like an hour, I think. How much map completion do you have right now?
I'm at 128, and I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not really trying.
Yeah, I'm at 106, and I am trying, but I've also not been playing.
I'm at 23.
Throwing out in big numbers.
It's because he's spending time trying to make this build that's tanky, but all the damage is for less than 5 exalts.
So what if it's like 40 exalts? What can we make?
So 40 exalts sounds like a lot. Actually, 40 exalts is considered a cheap build for endgame builds.
I understand that. So 2.
I'm just throwing that out there.
3.
I mean, I think last league I probably put 30 exalts into that cast on crit ball lightning build, and I had 19 exalts just sitting in my bank.
Yeah, you're making money last league.
Yeah, and I still didn't play that much.
Act 9 is the way to go. Like, you're not going to make a fortune, but even Math was running Act 9 things for like an hour at a time. You watched this video?
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing instead of mapping.
See, everyone's copying my idea. I totally thought of it first. Totally.
No,
I don't know.
No way.
I did it for like an
thought of
hour, and I think I maybe made like 20 chaos. I wasn't sure that was worth
What?
it.
I thought of that way before you did.
You may have thought of it first, but I was doing it first.
It's the only thing I've been doing.
Objection. Argumentative.
Stained.
Did you put that map in the thing?
I did.
You
You
did.
did. It's been there. It's been there waiting for you.
Why didn't you take it?
Because it's your map device.
Oh, can't run this one. Reflect physical damage. That's a big negative.
Oh, I should have put that corrupted Fizz Reflect one in there.
This is gonna be hard. I like it. I like it that way.
That's what she
Corrupted.
said.
Corrupted Fizz Reflect.
Oh, you know, I was looking at PoE Ninja, and I think I saw a dude with the build you're doing right now because he was also using Facebreaker.
Well, a lot of people run face breakers, but nobody. Last time I checked, which was yesterday, nobody is running Petrified Blood face breakers.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
I didn't check his skills. I don't know
Wait,
what
people
well, I
are
did
running
know.
Facebreaker for the blood skills? That's
Oh.
such a good idea.
No, so it actually is less damage, by the way.
Then what?
So there is a new blood support called Bloodthirst support that adds flat physical damage to weapons. And I thought it was working with Unarmed, but it's actually not.
Is that what you guys were talking about?
That's what Ben and
The
I
other day?
were talking about yesterday. Yes.
I thought you were talking about the existing support gem that already existed.
Is there a low life physical gem? Because I'm not tracking that.
No, there's a support gem that says you do more damage to foes that are bleeding, but you can't inflict bleeding with the supported skill.
I think that's
thought-
MAME support.
No, it's like blood something. But I thought that's what you were talking about when you guys were talking about it.
No, because I'm not doing a bleed. This is not a bleed build.
Yep.
Oh, we just gotta survive. Why am I cycling through the whole circle?
I don't know, man. I'm like running around the edge.
'Cause we're on the edge.
Vengeance is cold indeed.
So I was gonna start selling everything, but I'm incubating a 6th link.
Sell it. It's gonna be trash.
I refuse. I have
Gonna
to
be-
see what's in it.
It's gonna be a corrupted white 6-link.
It's fine. I'll get my divine and move on with my life.
Death's cold
Just go buy
grip is
one.
inescapable.
Alright, so for exsanguinate, going spell damage is the way to go.
Well, I
I
don't
see
know.
everyone. You said I don't know?
Uh,
Oh wait.
wait, what is this guy talking about? I don't see the mana. I don't.
Show me the mana.
This guy. This must be a pleb, because he whispers me for an amulet for 5 chaos, right? And he's like, "Oh wait, I don't need more mana. I don't want to buy your amulet." I'm like, who doesn't buy a 5 chaos amulet because of a mod? Because you don't
No
want more
idea.
mana. What?
Someone who only has 5 chaos.
Yes.
Chaos is a lot of curse.
Yeah,
I've-
man, he's got to
I've been
stretch
that
that
guy.
out.
I've been that guy, okay?
Traumatized by the mana mod, like Lobo.
Sometimes hard choices have to be made.
Your series
Like
of
never buying a mana amulet.
Wait, what the hell?
Jealous of my enlightened support.
I just exploded.
There was some kind of ground effect on the ground, I think.
Some ground effect on the ground as opposed to a ground effect in the air.
Yeah.
There was a thing.
Yeah,
That's what he said?
that was stupid. So dumb. Man.
I threw it on the ground.
Hey. Hey.
It's okay. We know you were never gonna get through a game deathless.
The moral of the story is you can't trust the system. Man.
Oh, there's so much like stuff on the ground. If I hold Alt.
There should be a challenge for picking up every item on the ground in like a T16 map.
That would be what you would do the entire league. One thing.
You would not have enough portals to pick up everything.
Well, no challenge for you. They should add a thing where you can like call a vendor into a map.
Yeah.
Someone have to buy something for 1 chaos? That's the most currency I've made in days. Oh, I just killed them. Wait, no, he's not dead. Okay, never mind. Didn't join my party. What a dick. I mean, like, that T12 boss didn't die super fast, but it also wasn't hard. I just invited you, dude.
Oh, hey, this map is twinned, by the way. BT dubs.
Dub TPs.
Goodness. Keeps dropping the same map over and over.
Better no map.
This is true. I'm really not a fan of Crimson Temple though.
Yeah. As long as the boss fight isn't forever, I'm normally okay with the map.
It's like, let me see here.
Finally got to conquer the spawn though.
Yeah, like, I have 13 tier 8 jungle valleys.
Delirium.
Pleased with yourself. Feel all high and mighty.
Oh my gosh. I don't know why my ping
Jungle
spikes
Valley's a good
out of
one, though.
every map.
Yeah, I like that one. I think it was
Crimson
Lair
Temple
is the one that I hated.
Hide holes.
It's only when I'm running with somebody else. I've noticed this doesn't happen on me, or when I'm by myself. But with somebody else, every load tries to load every texture. I'm just pushing this one generally fast for the sake of the delirium.
Yep.
And here's the boss room.
Yeah, but that's what I need to build, that I can do the full ultimatum on higher tier maps. That'd be nice.
Yep. That's what I wanted to do.
That's probably where the money's at.
It's actually not.
No. Where is the 50 mobs on this map?
Yeah, there's like a huge discussion on this going on in the subreddit, and like we had a discussion about it today.
What was said?
Can you pick any of that stuff up?
Yep. I think it.
It's weird because it says permanent allocation, but none of that stuff is permanent. You can pick at it, but all that stuff.
Let me see what.
I left you some pieces.
Yeah, I have it set. I have it set on permanent too.
Right, so that's why I don't understand why. What? I look away for 1 second, I died. I don't even know how I died. I didn't even know there was an enemy there.
All according to my master plan.
That was super awkward.
Remember that Belfry map I did with you last league and I died?
Payback.
Exactly.
Oh no, I almost died.
Finish
Now
that.
that's just karma.
Yeah.
Finish that bad boy out.
You want me to finish it?
Yeah, well, take your time. Go ahead and clear it out.
There's a ultimatum here.
Go slow.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Open me a portal.
So there's no money in the higher tier ultimatums.
Portal up.
They just don't necessarily get better. They don't scale really well.
Yeah, there's no indication based on like everything we've been doing and everything the community has been saying on the subreddit that it's actually better rewards generally, because it's just not. What is this? Protect the altar.
The storm approaches.
And that's why from Act 9, you can get raw exalts. You can get the primordial might that you can get from Act 9 is now over 300 chaos.
What?
The storm comes.
You can get primordial harmony.
Oh, I just thought sitting there doing that was so boring, though.
I mean, it is. I'm just saying.
I love it.
That for the.
I mean, if I make currency, it might not be bad, but I didn't make any money when I did it.
I would make currency when I did it.
You just didn't do it enough.
I made like 20 chaos.
So
How long did you do it?
I don't know. Like, I think that. Oh my god, I died. Probably like 2 hours that night.
So Math also made a good point, is that you skip all the time-based ones and you just go back and do the. You literally go back and reset the zone if it's the circles or the survival.
Flames race towards you.
I didn't think of doing that, but that's a great point. Because
So only do the ones where you kill stuff.
Yep, because on that build, eventually, like I could clear an entire wave in like less than 3 seconds.
Oh yeah. If it's the killing ones, I actually do those pretty fast.
Yeah, and so it's faster to go back and reset the zone than it is to run the whole like circle encounter, the whole survival encounter, is what he was saying.
Mother effer.
Oh, you died. Ooh, 5 chaos. Let's go.
Lightning always strikes twice.
And I don't run fast enough. I want to build where I run faster.
With Smoke Mine and Quicksilver Flask, you should be pretty quick.
I don't have smoke mine.
Oh, get Smoke Mine.
Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Oh, let me kill this dude that's over here.
Oh wait, you gave me a portal gem and I equipped it and I'm still using portal scrolls.
That's why I immediately put all of my gems or scrolls in Dash, and then I can't use any. Oh, wait, that was a hubris circlet. I needed one of those for the lab.
I dropped unenlightened level 1 support.
Nice.
So now I'm gonna level it up.
I'm just gonna sit here and farm 3 faces in the dark cards.
Horrible
Dude,
idea.
Act 9 quarries
So it's
for
not.
24 hours a day.
How
Nothing
much
but
money have you
cores.
made?
I'm gonna make a character named Nothing But Quarries.
Alright. I already did. It's done.
It's already taken.
So good.
Dude, there's like
Corey
several
all
leagues
day,
now where you
every
could have done
day.
that.
So, this running Nothing But Quarries character has to be a character that's really tanky and like really strong, but then is also really cheap to gear.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a Wind Ripper Magic Find character. That's my next project.
I mean, honestly, that probably wouldn't be too bad there.
Yeah, and I want to do low tier Glenach Cairns maps with Monstrous Treasure.
Why?
Just farm divines.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna kick
Do
our.
like
thing.
T2 towers.
All right, this one's a little too harsh because we're
And the
both
very
block
first tower map
characters.
that I ran last league, I
That
got a
crit
nurse
multi,
card.
I don't think he'll survive.
Or whatever card comes out of there. I think it's nurse.
Because you get if you get Monstrous Treasure, all the strong boxes are corrupted in Glenach Cairns.
Ah, motherfucker.
All right, we're gonna bam it up a notch here.
What's this? What's this one?
Futurama reference?
Yeah.
T
Well, Emerald
T11?
and Futurama.
Yeah, that's what I said. What did I say?
No, you're right. I said Emerald and Futurama. So it's originally from Emerald, but yes, you correctly.
What is this thing here?
It's a metamorph.
Oh, just randomly showed up.
Yep. But I can't see where he's at because for some reason when I play, every time I load into a map with you, it makes all the textures load all wonky.
It's not my fault.
It's only when I'm loading up with you.
It's
Sounds
definitely
like,
it's definitely your fault.
Sounds like you're being hacked. That is a classic hack.
Man, this dude's so tanky.
He's a thick boy.
Is it cheap though?
He is cheap. He's free. Oh my god. And he has Gravitius. Is fucking
Man, this guy is so thick. This
meteor
thighs
shower.
clapper would make some thunder.
F that guy.
Oh my god! I wasn't paying attention to my health.
What a scrub. Thigh's a little less thick than you thought, huh?
Do we have to
No,
fight
not,
him still?
those weren't my thighs. Those are his thighs. You've died twice already?
I only died once.
Oh. Where's he
Get
at?
it right. It's right here.
I blame the death on this weird loading interaction that you're making my game do.
I think you're making my game do a weird loading interaction.
Are you guys
Yeah,
playing on each other's servers?
You know what? I think it's Lobo's fault.
Oh yeah, you guys must be on his server.
Probably his fault that I haven't found an exalt yet.
I'm being punished, aren't I?
That's right, you are being punished. Just like your mom.
Wait. How did I get my exalts? Was it? Oh, I think it was that cluster jewel.
I just tried to beat the crap out
Yeah.
of your golems.
Stone circles. Ugh.
You can skip it. I'm not feeling it.
I don't want to die again.
Okay.
Hey, so next time we map together, I'm just gonna drop an exalt for you then, and make you think it was for you.
People have done that before.
I know. I've done that to my buddy. And he got so excited. I was like, actually, that's mine. I dropped it.
Did you let him have it?
Oh yeah, because he didn't leave me.
Well, then I guess he dropped an exalt.
Yep. Oh shit, I died. Oh no.
Actually,
Wait.
I think I did that to Tosh because I was like, I sold something that we both found. And I went to give him his exalt and we were killing stuff and I just dropped it.
He got the last laugh because he got the exalt.
Yes, he did.
Is there something better than cold iron points? The things that give +3 to all physical skill gems?
Not for gem levels, for physical skills.
Cool.
Are they cheap this league?
They are,
Yeah.
they've dropped down.
The POP.
Watch out for the Maven things.
Let them touch you. I always do. Feels good.
I can't see what's going on with all of your crap everywhere. This is who I don't play with anymore.
Here, let me see if I can make it better for you.
Oh, you're doing Creeping Frost?
No, he's doing Armageddon brand and something else. Flame Wall and something other. That I don't-
Armageddon,
Creeping Frost, okay.
oh, it,
Armageddon brand flame wall cremation.
Oh, cool.
hey, you want to see how much screen pollution I have? Right here. Look at that. See that?
Hey, you want to go get that Spellslinger build I did?
Okay, you guys can forget all that nonsense. Your volatile dead and whatever else.
Oh my god. I
Hey,
cannot see
5.5
anything.
for a coil right now.
My next buy when I make something is going to be the chest piece. That's my next build piece. It'll be actually, so the hardest part will be 6-linking it because you can deterministically craft the crit and the mana cost of skills.
It's gone. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Are you leveling something else?
I want to, yes. I want to do something with Petrified Blood because that seems really cool. I really do not like Cyclone.
Oh yeah.
In general, like
I want to
actually
do.
do like it because I feel like I can do boss mechanics better with it.
no, like. So it just bugs me because it's in every single action RPG game. Like,
Oh yeah.
the barbarian swings his sword around. I'm so tired of it. So I like all the other stuff.
Okay, then ignore that it's Cyclone and it's really just you're a drunk guy that doesn't know which direction he's going in and is constantly falling down.
Drunken
Like
monkey.
a murder hobo.
Like just like a murder hobo, yes. And maybe you should make a character called Murder Wino and give it a Karen haircut.
No.
I want to make a build where I'm one of these electric guys that just hugs people when they die.
Yeah, I like that.
One of the little electric
Yes.
bros?
Yeah, those dudes suck.
Yeah, they do. Why don't you make the Doriani fist lightning slam on the ground build?
No, I think I watched a video for that recently.
Singer Exsanguinate.
I saw that. I'm curious on the Spellslinger one. I have found I don't know how to say this. Devouring diadem.
Diadem?
Yeah. Yeah, that with an ivory tower shield. So it's supposed to be super tanky, puts all like the corrupting blood on everything, and it just dies. So I think I'm gonna try this.
Oh no, I'm dying. I'm playing with one-handed, I'm dying. Shit.
I want to do also my third build that I want to do is a Vol
I saw
skill
some of these bad boys.
build, like a Vol Pathfinder.
All these things are cheap.
Maybe like Vol Ice Nova or Vol Cold Snap. I mean,
Yeah, I'm level 84. So 85, 86, 87, 88,
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm trying to kill Drox right now.
89, 90. And I think
Okay,
that's where
why
we
is it
go
like
with
that?
this build. For now.
Why are these veiled? 3, 6, 3, 4, 4. What's missing?
I don't think I'm missing anything here.
Woo.
If I connect right here,
Hey guys,
instead of
why
these
can't you leave me
two,
alone? I don't want to work.
I will save a passive point.
tell him.
So yeah, so I think I'm going to allocate here. I'm going to save a passive point here, so it'll give me a third point at 90. I go 1, 2.
Oh, I
Realistically,
can't kill Drox in this bubble now. I'm not strong enough.
I could go here, the 16% fizz damage, or I could get more life, a little bit more resist here. Or I could even take this crit chance node, but it's probably not worth it for
Yeah,
the
what
crit
the
chance.
hell? I was looking at Wind Wrappers earlier. They've gone up in price. 3 chaos.
Oh, what a ripoff. You're gonna have to wait.
3 chaos.
Oh shit.
Messed up.
I don't remember what these. That's totems.
Die. Don't dead me.
Supreme ego. That's not going to work for our build. Effect duration doesn't matter. Don't care about all that.
Oh, I have 3 areas where I need to allocate my Atlas point things for the Maven stuff. I don't know where to put them.
It's not going to work because when I switch over to Pride, we're going to basically have no mana reserve because I'm going to leave enough mana to cast Dash. Well, eventually that'll go away. But to cast my Warcry and Dash. So I'll leave the variable there will be is what I will have linked. So we're going to have to drop Dread Banner. We'll drop Dread Banner. We have to get an Enlighten 4, and we will link that with Punishment, Petrified Blood, and then I believe it'll be as high as we can get with Precision.
Ooh, power support
that we can get, and Herald of Purity is on life, so it doesn't matter. Then we will reserve Blood and Sand after that. Well, so it'll be those 5, and we'll just drop Dread Banner. We won't really need, like, the Impale effect is nice, but by the numbers, looking in the POB, taking out Dread Banner, it will have the least impact of the ones that I have. And plus, Pride is going to get us a greater impact. Plus, having Pride in the build opens more doors for a Watcher's Eye later on. I mean, that's extreme high budget. That's way past the budget that I have right now.
Somebody said that was their favorite.
And F'ing them real quick. So I'm gonna go AFK for them. All right. So, because I'm gonna wrap up the stream. Pretty much winding down now. So anyway, yeah, that's where this build's gonna go. So overall, what we've done. So I was just running some like upper yellows, low reds leveling with Shaggy. The guy I was playing with. He's running an Armageddon brand Flame Wall Enchantress. Enchantress. Elementalist. So I would ideally like to get this up to 2,500. I think 2,500 life will help with a lot of the one-shots that I'm experiencing. Explicitly one-shots in high damage mod maps. So we're talking like the extra fizz as an element or crit mods. Mobs have 300% chance to crit and 40 to 50 something crit multi. Those are the mods that can cause problems with big hits. But otherwise, I've taken some pretty savage hits and haven't lost more than like 1,500 health. Again, dots are a problem. So everything on the build that I'm doing is going toward preventing dots. So depending on what map tier I'm running, I'll run this. And I need to, so I'm gonna have to flesh out all this. So I just finished leveling this yesterday, right? Well, finished getting to endgame, killed Katavi yesterday, so I haven't really done any of this endgame stuff. I really think I'm going to run Soul of Arakali, which is going to reduce, it says reduce damage taken from damage over time, period. So that's going to immediately remove all the damage over time. Then I'm going to, I don't really care about those ones in the middle. Like the recovery rate that'll be good, but it's not a huge deal. It's the chaos resistance against damage over time that I'm really going to want to grab. And then depending on the mod that I'm running on the map, so I will do this if there's caustic ground or if I'm going to run a map with poisons, even though I'm running a poison flask. And of course I'm running this for burning ground because there's been a lot of burning ground stuff. And for some reason there seemed to be a lot of burning ground stuff when I'm running some of my ultimatums. So I'm just like not even bothering to do anything with all of these other ones. I don't really care about evading the savage hit. I actually want to get hit. I want to get hit but block it because it improves my physical damage and also my chance to block. So every time I take a hit or every time I block past 10 seconds, I get 8% increased physical damage, right? And there's no limit on this. Like typically your things like, oh, it's capped at 10, right? There literally is no cap on this. So I have had over 30 stacks in some of these ultimatums, over 30 stacks of this. I mean, y'all, that's like 240% increased physical damage. It's crazy. So, it's real. That's why I'm like really looking at some of these opportunities where I can get hit. So I don't want any evasion at all and no dodging. I want to get hit. This doesn't matter. It's cold damage. Don't really care. I want to get hit. This is just for the burning damage or the burning ground and fire damage taken. 50% reduced ignite duration is particularly good if you get the mod that all hits ignite. Then you take this and you're just like, boom, not a big deal. Even though I actually don't have an ignite flask right now. That's one of the things I don't have. And so part of the reason I'm not running ignite flask, especially if I get kill this guy and take that 50% reduced duration, is because I'm running an immortal will. It has 50% uptime for 4 seconds. Every 8 seconds, I have immunity to elemental ailments. I can't be stunned. 20% damage reduction, and unaffected by curses. Not immune, unaffected by curses. And so that's why I opted to take this shield over the surrender, because I want some more survivability. So far, it seems that the only real survivability problem for this build is the damage over time aspect. There's ways to mitigate that. I've already gotten like a corrupted blood jewel. And again, so because I'm running Rigwalds, like this is super cheap and it's still a pretty decent jewel. Melee damage, I'm doing that. Attack speed with the claws affects me with unarmed damage. The mana, yeah, it's okay. All elemental resistances, I was actually specifically looking for that. Because eventually when I start moving things around and getting better pieces of gear, like I am probably I will use an Awakener Orb and craft my chest. The chances of me getting good resists, and life on my chest are pretty low. So I am shoring up my resistances everywhere else that I can. And once like all the pieces are in place, if I can, I will like respec some of these elemental resist nodes, and then potentially try and get some more damage jewel. Potentially get some more jewel slots, or just move some things around. I grab like this melee. Actually, I should be grabbing this melee range instead of whatever I was just doing. Instead of these, I'll probably take these before I take this impale wheel. If you want to call that a wheel. I like what I can do. I can get one passive back here by just going here. I can eventually respec kind of through here a little bit. Then I might keep these. I can get rid of these though. Or I might just keep both of these and respec like 1, 2, 3 here. And then move those over to the impale. The impale notable here. There's options of what I can do. I could even remove this. And then, because this is 10 all resist here. Again, it all depends on where the final gear ends up. I'm just running this for now, just for the fizz reduction, and it's really not as... I probably should take that right now. Because like I said, damage over time. I like the movement speed. There's a bunch of enemies around. There's always enemies around. Fun running, like just flying around when you're cycloning everywhere. Fun. Okay, so then... so what I plan, hopefully by tomorrow, I really am going to plan to make the chest piece. After I have the chest piece, honestly, Rislatha's coil is not my next target. I think after crafting my chest, which we explained at the beginning of the stream is deterministic, I will probably am going to look at redoing these rings. I'm going to end up getting rid of the Circle of Guilt. I'm going to end up going with 2 steel rings. Or I'm going to go with at least 1 steel ring and 1 curse on hit ring. Or in the future, we're going to want vulnerability on hit gloves here. So now I'm not gonna run. There are some people, I think Asoro, who on his, he's not doing like this kind of thing, right? He has a build. It's just like the normal Cyclone surrender build. He's running flat crit and crit, and you can have an additional curse. And so he's running Assassin's Mark and vulnerability. Assassin's Mark on the ring, vulnerability on the gloves. And so that's pretty good. You can squeeze out a lot of extra damage that way. Because I am using I'll be squeezing in Pride with, and I'm using Petrified Blood and messing up all the stuff in the build. It doesn't quite work. It's not going to quite work the same way. So I can squeeze in Pride by making sure that I have the skills, socketed skills cost minus 15 mana, because my Cyclone only costs 8 mana. So then it'll be free. I can spin forever, endlessly, reserve almost all of my mana, just enough to do dash, because I won't have enough slots to tie this to like a blood magic. Whatever the new blood magic for abilities is. I mean, I could always, one thing I could always do is I really am not going to get rid of Ancestral Warchief. I could put a portal on swap, free up one more socket. I could get rid of the Reckoning and Brutality. Because I'm mostly using Ancestral Warchief for the buff, the melee, increased melee damage. Or more, excuse me, more melee damage. So I could potentially free up 3 slots. But I don't know. I like the Reckoning. It's good supplemental damage. Because you're going to do it every time. You're going to counterattack every time you block, or every time you block, right? So I think it's worth having it in there. It's going to do a good amount of damage, supplemental damage. It's not obviously not the main damage. I wonder how good a build would be if you 6-linked Reckoning and ran max block. Has anybody tried this? Has anybody tried that out? That'd be an interesting conversation. But I don't know, that would be fun, I think, to play something like that. Like a meme build. Just block and everything explodes. Like you could do physical, so you could do you do Reckoning, physical the lightning, wear an Impulsa, and as you run and just run like Herald of Thunder, and as you run and you're blocking and things are dying, they're exploding because of the Impulsa, because you're spreading shock, because you're doing lightning damage. That'd be a pretty memey build. Oh my god, now I want to try it. I gotta make a note of that somewhere. I gotta make a note of that. That's ridiculous. All right, but it's gonna be all sure for the stream tonight. Everyone, thanks for coming and hanging out. Probably won't stream tomorrow. I might stream. Yeah, it would be a total meme build. There are some really okay. So I will say last closing comment before I go. Hold on, I gotta look up the name of this guy. There is a guy that what is his, I can never remember his name. I'm a follower. It's like Urkekian or Kekin or Kekin or Kekin. So hold on, it's this guy. So this is the stream or his channel, right? He doesn't have tons of videos, but you can notice that I have watched every single one of the videos that he has out. All of them. Oh, I didn't watch this one. That's weird. I'll have to watch that one later. So he draws up his builds in paint. And here, I will play one of his videos as like the, hold on, stop the music. I will play one of these vids. They're just so good. And so like this one, he sometimes makes some of these builds, they're true meme builds that the whole purpose of them is to like join parties with random people and cause them to rage quit. Oh man, you can tell I'm laughing just how stupid these are. Here, we'll start this one. Start from the beginning, please. Okay, so hold on. We're not gonna watch the whole 13 minutes of this, but let's watch. Hold on. A whole screen of cancer. Look at this. Now, also keep in mind, yeah, definitely seizure warning. Now, keep in mind that, like, this is a level 70 area. Look at the chat. This is just one example. Oh, wait.
My mana is spent.
There's just a bunch of people that eventually they just quit out of everything. Hold on. I want to look at his a fireball build. I don't, is it this one? Oh, it is this one.
Want to scam your currency by offering bad rate. That's a nice party.
He's doing that. Oh my god. Oh, dumb. What's happening? This is ridiculous. Yeah, so he's not doing very much damage because he's put all of, well, granted, this is a red beast. He's doing, it's level 79, it's a decent amount of damage, but for some of these meme builds, he's focusing so much on increased area of effect. You have to like invest super hard. Oh my gosh, so great. It's not even, so he's not doing it with friends. He's really just doing it with random people, just to kind of like troll on people playing the game. This is where he does this and everybody in the party dies. I don't know if it's, I think it's this party. I think cast on crit fireball is the thing. All right. Cool. Wait, is this cast on crit fireball right here that you're actually about to look at? Oh, it literally says it right there. I'm so dumb. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so memey. I love it. This guy, hands down, my favorite build guy for Path of Exile. Hands down. Oh my god. Okay, that was fun. All right, but all right, everyone. That's all for me tonight. We're not even going to put the music back on. Way too much effort for that. We're gonna shut down the stream. I'm just gonna do small minor things, and then I'm probably gonna crash in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. You have a good night, Yumia. Shaggy, I'll jump back in there. So, in just a few minutes. Everyone else, thanks for hanging out. See y'all probably on Sunday. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be a surprise. Everyone else, have a great weekend.